Whoopity-doo! Five-star dummy.
Vaping nicotine can actually increase feelings of stress and anxiety.
Oh. Hush! 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 How's everybody doing? Good morning. Guess what? It's Uncle Lou here. Yep, that's right. It's me, Uncle Lou. Live on LouTube for you. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it also. And two, in addition to that as well, kickoff. Liberty Bowl, Arkansas and Kansas, just about to get underway here. Kansas will kick things off, and here we go. Arkansas is going to field this one on the 10 or 11 yard line. Fair catch called and made, so Arkansas 1st and 10 at the 20. First possession of the game just underway. The Liberty Bowl in that, which is in Memphis, Tennessee, I believe, if memory serves. And on occasion, my memory does indeed serve. Shout out to the Dukies. Duke beat Central Florida in the Military Bowl, 30-13. That game just wrapped up a little while ago. Not sure how many of y'all watched any of that, but pretty good game. Duke finished with 9 wins. Guess they did. Just goes to show you how garbage the ACC is, right? Team like Duke can get to 9 wins. It's sad. But you know what that means? We got to turn the Central Florida helmet upside down to match the rest of these fucking losers. They tried real hard. They tried real hard. I thought they tried real hard. Shout out to Central Florida. Moving on up to the Big 12 next year. So, see how they do. Arkansas looking at a 3rd and 5 now on their first possession. KJ Jefferson is in a shotgun. Back to throw. Complete on a hook over the middle. Good for a first down and then some. Gain of about 10. First down, Arkansas. Shout out to everybody for tuning in. Make sure you're hitting the thumbs up at the beginning of the stream today. We're going to stream the Arkansas-Kansas game, which should end around 8 o'clock, hopefully. No, it's not going to end at 8. It's not going to end at 8. College football games take 4 hours to play. But Oregon and North Carolina come on at 8. So at 8, we'll put that game on too. Uncle Lou, don't worry. Uncle Lou got multiple TVs in here. We'll put Oregon and North Carolina on at 8. We'll be watching both of those games. An option on 2nd and 2. KJ Jefferson keeps and picks up close to 20 yards on the ground. Arkansas moving right down the field here to start things off. SEC trying to get their first win of the bowl season. Poverty. Boy, the SEC must be terrible at football. They must not know what they're doing. They must not know what they're doing. Shout out to everybody for tuning in. Make sure you hit the thumbs up if you're excited to watch some college football today. KJ Jefferson under center this time, 1st and 10. Handoff right up the middle. No, huge hole, first down, and ducks out of bounds after a gain of about 13 or 14 yards. Sanders with the carry there. Boy, Kansas defense doesn't exist so far. Shout out to everybody for tuning in. Let's see who's here. Jamie, Nicholas, Muffin, Sir UGA, BA, Anthony Swift, Moneyman, Robert, Troy, Matt Dummett, Ben Adams, Smoking Dog, B Bean. Appreciate all y'all tuning in. Hopefully we'll get some good games today. We streamed Oklahoma State and Wisconsin last night, which was pretty boring until the 4th quarter. Oklahoma State mounted a little bit of a comeback but came up short. Wisconsin ended up winning that one. And then Mike Gundy got all pissed off in the press conference for no reason and made a fool of himself. Not sure how many of y'all saw that. But he did go ahead and embarrass himself in the post-game press conference last night, which is no big deal for Mike Gundy to go ahead and do, considering the amount of times he's done that. So, yeah. Eli, Trey, Mr. Scrunchy Mouse, the Georgia Dog. Appreciate all y'all tuning in. Ben Adams. 2nd and 7 for Arkansas, picks up about 3 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and about 4 now for Arkansas, just inside the Kansas 20 on the 19. 3rd and 5 coming up for Arkansas here. Incomplete pass into the end zone on 3rd and 5. Means Arkansas is going to be faced with a decision here on 4th and 5. Do they kick the field goal or go for it? And here comes the field goal team. So we're going to see a field goal attempt here for Arkansas on their first possession of the game. Wheel route down the sideline. Good coverage on the play by the Kansas defender. Nowhere really to go with the ball. Falls incomplete. Here comes a field goal attempt for Arkansas. Snap, hold, kick. And it is good. Arkansas takes a 3-0 lead over Kansas early in the first quarter of this one. 11 minutes and 12 seconds to go. That was the first possession of the game. Kansas first possession coming up here in just a few minutes. You doing the Gophers versus Syracuse game tomorrow? No. Unless it's on at the same time that a decent game is on. Hold on and I'll tell you what I'm doing tomorrow. NCAA schedule. Show me the schedule. All right, tomorrow is Thursday. Tomorrow, I will start streaming at 5:30 for Oklahoma and Florida State. I will also stream 9 p.m. Texas versus Washington. I will not be streaming for Syracuse and Minnesota. I will not be streaming for Syracuse and Minnesota. Going to do 2 of the 3 games tomorrow. I'm going to do the 2 games involving ranked teams. Florida State ranked, and then Texas and Washington both ranked. Not going to do the Syracuse and Minnesota game. Sorry about that. Drake Mayer, Bo Nix. I'm taking Bo Nix. I'm taking Oregon in that one. I took Kansas in this one here that we're watching now. Hey, Miles Brown, thank you for hitting the super chat, buddy, which reminds me I need to mention that. But thank you, Miles Brown. He says Ohio State sucks, and Saturday night they're going to swallow. Wow. Wow. A mouthful, huh? A whole mouthful, you say. Okay. What do you think, B-Bean? I think you can answer your own question. I think you can answer your own question there, B-Bean. But Miles Brown, thank you for the super chat. If you would like to help support the live streams, direct donations are what keep these live streams on the air. If you enjoy the channel, if you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the live stream, and you want to help support the channel, super chat is a great way to do it. It's right below the comment section. Just hit that $sign. You can attach a note, question, comment, or troll attempt even if you want to. No matter what you type, I'll be happy to read it and respond. There's also a PayPal and a Cash App link. So those of you that have PayPal or Cash App and want to do it that way, that's great too. You can attach a note there as well. Same deal. I'll be happy to read it and respond. YouTube steals half your super chat before they send it to the YouTuber, which is highway robbery. Highway robbery. I need to call my congressman about that. I need to call my congressman on that. But Cash App and PayPal do not rob me, where Super Chat does so. But there you go. I posted the links to that in the comment section too. But thank you, Miles. I really do appreciate that. Hitting the thumbs up is free, by the way, in case you were wondering. It doesn't cost anything at all to hit the thumbs up, and that's always also a great way to help the stream out. It doesn't take any time, effort, or energy either. It's literally the easiest thing you can do is to hit that thumbs up button. Do you see the Ohio State players saying they have an advantage over Georgia? No, I didn't see that. There's probably more to that comment than what you're saying, too. Like, I know for a fact an Ohio State player just didn't walk up to a microphone and go, we have a big advantage over Georgia, have a good day, and walk away. I'm sure there's more to it than that. But, no, I haven't heard that. What's up, Ben? Yeah, good luck against TCU. I have a feeling y'all are going to run away with that one in the second half. We'll see. All right, here comes Kansas' first possession. Arkansas marched right down the field and kicked a field goal on their first drive. We'll see if Kansas can answer. They're going to hand it off. Nice run on first down for the Jayhawks. Picks up 7 or 8 yards off left tackle. Second and about 3 coming up now for Kansas. Arkansas has already lost a player to injury, being wheeled off the field here. T. Crawford, he appears to be some sort of a lineman just based on his size. I apologize, I don't know exactly who that is, T. Crawford, but based on his size, he looks like some type of a lineman. He's being carted off into the locker room, so let's hope that he's okay. 2nd and 3 for Kansas. They're in a shotgun this time on their own 32-yard line. Pistol formation, actually. Play action pass, throws towards the sideline. Wide open, caught across midfield, inside the 45, and steps out of bounds at the 44. Somebody definitely forgot to cover that guy. Was wide open. It looks like Ladd McHonkey's twin brother. Who is this guy, and why doesn't he play for Georgia? He might be too talented to play for Georgia. I'm not sure. Play wide receiver for Georgia. I don't know. 1st and 10 for Kansas. Hitch pass complete near the sideline. Tries to make a man miss. spins out of bounds, didn't gain much, 2 or 3 yards maybe on the hitch pass on first down for Kansas. Second and long coming up now, just under 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. Arkansas 3, Kansas 0. What's going on in here, says Rack Dog? A whole bunch of nothing, buddy. A whole bunch of nothing so far. 2nd and 6 now for Kansas. Option. QB keeps it and picks up the first down to the 30-yard line. It looked like Arkansas was doing a good job stringing that thing out. But none of the 3 Arkansas defenders that were standing there ever actually tried to make a tackle. That was weird. It's almost like they were just running alongside him. That was a little strange looking. 1st and 10, Kansas. It looked like Arkansas played it right, but just forgot to make the tackle. 1st and 10, Kansas, right on the 30-yard line. Good drive by Kansas here, their first of the game. Pistol formation with 2 wide receivers. They're going to hand it off this time. Nowhere to go. Stumbles down after a gain of about 1. Kansas is a basketball SKU? Kansas is a basketball SKU. Wow. That's crazy. 2nd and 9 for Kansas. Pistol formation again. Quarterback rolls out, throws wide open, caught 10-5. He walks into the end zone. They ran like a fake jet sweep kind of deal. And then they ended up throwing it to the guy they faked the sweep to on a wheel route. And again, just wide open. Nobody within 20 yards of him. He caught it on about the 15-yard line and just walked into the end zone. There wasn't even an Arkansas defender in the camera frame. Look at this. You can't even see an Arkansas defender in frame. Wow. It doesn't get any easier than that. Kansas is going to take a lead here in the first quarter. Here comes the extra point right down in the middle. Kansas 7. Arkansas 3. Kansas 7, Arkansas 3. $16-7 in your pick'ems. I don't think there's been 23 bowl games, so I'm not sure how you're 16-7. I don't think, has there been 23 bowl games already? I don't know about that. Ohio State player said they had the advantage over UJ on both lines of scrimmage. What? What? Okay, yeah, that is stupid. Guy's dumb if that's what he said. $22 before today. Oh, there has been 23 bowl games already then. Wow. Shows you how much I've been paying attention to these shitty bowl games over the first 2 weeks. Lou, who was more soft, the Talking Vols or that Tennessee radio station that you called into a couple of years ago? That's tough. That's tough. I'm going to say the Talking Vols, but it's close. I could be persuaded either way, but that's a great question, Miles. Yes, I'm streaming Oklahoma, Florida State tomorrow at 5:30. Ohio State has the advantage on receivers only. UJ has the edge everywhere else, per most educated people. You talking about their wide receivers are better than our wide receivers? That's definitely true. That's definitely true. Their quarterback is better than our quarterback, too. If that's what you're talking about, you have to put the quarterback in that category, too. I'm a Vols fan, but I just can't listen to Talking Vols. You're way more entertaining, Lou. Well, thank you, Trevor. Thank you, Trevor. I liked the Talking Balls people until Tennessee lost the game and they acted like a bunch of soft bitches over there and blocked everybody that wasn't a Tennessee fan. Then they did the same thing when Tennessee lost to South Carolina. They did the exact same thing. So apparently they didn't learn their lesson. Bunch of babies over there. Yeah, me too, Jesus. Me too. You wear it, you have to wear it like a badge of honor. It's soft and bald. Well, here's the name of the channel. That's the name of the channel right there. If you're looking for it, that's the name of the channel. Soft and Balls. That's the name of their channel over. Soft and Balls. They got Dan Mullen in the damn booth calling this game. What are we doing here? I guess Dan Mullen ain't got shit else to do since Georgia got him fired, like they have every other Florida coach over the last decade. Arkansas returns to kickoff up to the 18, so they'll have a 1st and 10 right there, trailing 7-3. 8.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. In that. Sir UJ, thank you for hitting the Cash App link, buddy, to help support the channel today. I really appreciate that. He says, I said, what is a Jayhawk, Woo? I think it's a bird. Isn't it? I'm assuming it is. You know what? I don't really know, though. I've just always assumed. Is it something else? Is it something funny or something? What is a Jayhawk? Not a bird. The name combines two birds, a blue jay and the sparrowhawk. It's also a term for your United States Civil War guerrilla fighter. Later applied generally to residents of Kansas. So residents of Kansas are referred to as Jayhawks. A Jayhawk is also a combination of a blue jay and a sparrowhawk. So basically a mutt bird. It's basically a mutt bird or a person who lives in Kansas and fights gorillas, based on what this says. See? It says right here, Jayhawker, originally a term for United States Civil War guerrilla fighters, later applied generally to residents of Kansas. So a Jayhawk is either a person that lives in Kansas and fights gorillas, or it could also be a combination of a blue jay and a sparrowhawk, or a mutt bird. A mutt bird. Miles Brown, thank you for the super chat. He says Ryan Day is uglier than Florida's bowl performance. Wow. Don't tell Ryan Day he's ugly. That would piss him off. Ryan Day would rather you insult his football team than his looks. Imagine how much time Ryan Day spends in the mirror getting ready every morning before he leaves the house. With all the work he's got to do to his hair and his beard, all the dyeing and the coloring in he's got to do. He probably spends more time in his bathroom getting ready to leave his house in the morning than his wife does. He takes pride in his prettiness. Ryan Day does. But most soft people do. Most soft people do. Thank you, Miles, for the super chat. And thank you, Sir UGA, for hitting the Cash App link. The Cash App link and the PayPal link are in the description of the video. By the way, if you want to help support the channel, those are great ways to do it. Appreciate all of you who are hitting those links. Someone fumbled. Kansas jumped on it, though. Did they fumble? They did fumble. Kansas fumbled, but was able to get it back. Dodge disaster there. Quarterback just bobbled the snap. Kansas lucky to jump back on that one there. Second down coming up now for the people that live in Kansas and fight gorillas, the Jayhawks. Second and 14. Back to throw, complete out in the flat. No, dropped. Hit him right in the hands and he dropped it. Complete to the running back right around the line of scrimmage, but he dropped it. No gain. Third and 14. Now coming up for the people from Kansas that fight gorillas, the Jayhawks. Are you going live on Saturday morning? Yes, I'll be live Saturday morning at 9 a.m. for the college kickoff show. We'll go for a couple hours. We'll do the same thing we do every Saturday morning during the season. We'll talk about all the day's games. We'll look at all the odds, the over-unders, the spreads, all that kind of thing. We'll do the wheel thing where we try to give some money away. We'll do all that kind of stuff on Saturday morning from around 9 to 11 in the morning. And then the live streaming the games for Saturday, 4 o'clock TCU in Michigan right here on the YouTube channel, and 8 o'clock Ohio State versus Georgia over on the Uncle Lou Patreon page. So make sure you're signed up on the Uncle Lou Patreon page so you can come hang out on New Year's Eve and watch Ohio State and Georgia with us. We're going to have a really good time. Kansas forced to punt it away. Did Arkansas touch that ball? I think they did. Oh, I got to see a replay on that. Let's see what happens here. I couldn't tell who touched it, to be honest. I couldn't tell if Arkansas touched it or Kansas touched it. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell. What's the call-in number? There you go. There you go. Here's the call-in number. Miles Brown, thank you again for the super chat. He says, last Ryan Day insult. He uses Dove body wash and steals his wife's Pantene. Not a surprise to me. Not a surprise to me at all. Sad. Sad, but not a surprise at all. Sad, but not a surprise at all. Noah says Ryan Day showers in clothes. Yeah, that's fake news. Ryan Day doesn't shower. He takes bubble baths. Everybody knows that. That's the call-in number. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. 250 people in here and 65 thumbs up. If it doesn't get to 100 soon, I'm just going to cut the stream off. Hitting the thumbs up is the easiest possible thing you can do. So, if at least 100 people aren't enjoying this stream, then there's no point in streaming. So I'll give you a few minutes for you to make up your mind. It's fine with me either way. I can shut the stream down and go back to binge watching Game of Thrones like I've been doing. No matter to me. One way or the other. I just make a halftime and a post-game video on the game here. Arkansas 1st and 10 after that punt. Handoff, gets around the right edge, picks up about 8 or 9 yards before he's shoved out of bounds. 2nd and short coming up for Arkansas. They trail 7-3 with just under 6.5 minutes to go in the first quarter of this one. Kansas and Arkansas in the Liberty Bowl. Whee! Empty backfield. KJ Jefferson back to throw on 2nd and 1. Wants to go deep. There he goes. Wide open. Caught on the 22. Walks into the end zone. Arkansas touchdown. Boy, we've seen a lot of defensive breakdowns already in this game by both teams. There's another one here. Arkansas wide receiver running down the sideline 35 yards downfield all by himself. Catches it, and the defender fell down. There it is. They just showed it. The defender actually fell down early in the play. Boy, you're not going to see two easier touchdown throws and catches than you've seen so far in this game. One by Kansas and one by Arkansas. It's like warm-ups out there. No defender within 20 yards of the receiver either time. Arkansas retakes the lead. Here's the extra point. It's good. Arkansas 10. People that live in Kansas and fight gorillas 7. Miles Brown says, like the stream. Yes, the easiest possible thing you can do to help support the stream. Just hit that thumbs up button. It's real easy. Super easy even. Sunbelt Billy will win more national titles than Kirby Smart. Well, you must have been drinking since Christmas Day to type that. You ain't slowed down or stopped or nothing. 5-star dummy. Yeah, Jack Legg is a disaster. He's horrible. Jack Legg will be the worst quarterback in the SEC next year if Florida ends up starting him. But don't worry, Florida man. Graham Mertz to the rescue. Graham Mertz is a joke. Arkansas kicks off. They're up 10-7 after that touchdown. This looks like a fair catch, but he fumbles it. Arkansas got it. Kansas fumbled the kickoff. Arkansas jumps on it around the 15-yard line. Wow, what a disaster for the people from Kansas that fight gorillas, the Jayhawks. Watch that. Wow. Disaster. Disaster. First and 10, Arkansas. After Kansas fumbles the kickoff. Great field position. They're on the 17. KJ Jefferson rolls out, steps up, throws, wide open over the middle, touchdown. These I don't understand. This is alarming here. This defense for both these teams has been atrocious. Is Lincoln Riley coaching the defense for these teams? I'm not sure what the over-under was. You'd have to look it up. 17-7 now, Arkansas up over Kansas. And still in the first quarter, too? Yeah. Damn. Still 5.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Miles, thank you for the super chat again, buddy. He says, I hope you had a great Christmas, Lou. Appreciate what you do. Got to head out. Be blessed. Thank you, Miles. Enjoy your night, buddy. I'll be live streaming every day this week, so I'm sure I'll see you in here again. Merry Christmas to you, too. Happy New Year, all that stuff. And we'll see you again soon. LT, nobody cares, man. I promise they don't. I promise they don't. I wish these kids would hurry up and get back in school so they have homework or something to do instead of hanging out on this stream. I can't stand a bunch of fifth graders hanging around because they just make the most elementary, ridiculous comments. They just provide nothing of value. D. Taylor with the 5-star dummy comment of the day saying Marvin Harrison has 200 plus yards and 3 touchdowns versus Georgia. Lou, the sad part is a lot of the idiots that come through here are grown-ass men. Yeah, well, that would make it worse, wouldn't it? That would make it even worse. Imagine a grown-up talking the way some of these people do. What a shame that would be. What a shame. Why are fifth graders in the chat? They didn't get what they wanted for Christmas, so they're stuck watching Uncle Lou instead. Kansas back to throw. Has to throw it away, and he got absolutely leveled. A big hit on the throw, but incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up for Kansas. I know it may be too early to ask, but who do you think will replace Mike Leach? Well, they already announced who's replacing Mike Leach. They just promoted somebody from within. They're not going to do a coaching search. So they've given up on football just like Georgia Tech has. They didn't even interview anybody or do any kind of coaching search. They've just given up completely. Just like Georgia Tech. Kansas throws again. Caught this time. Across midfield. Arkansas can't fucking tackle. Pushed out of bounds at the 45. 1st and 10, Kansas in Arkansas territory. Now a big play by the Jayhawks there. Ryan Day, the type of dude to levitate when he smells a pie? I don't understand that. Another nice play by Kansas. Picks up another first down inside the 30 to the 28, 27-yard line. Kansas with a nice looking drive here. Back to throw on first down over the middle. Intercepted by Arkansas. Not a good decision to make that throw. Wow. Nice return, too. Man, Kansas had a good drive going. Quarterback makes a terrible decision. Floats the ball over the middle. Arkansas intercepts it. Kills that drive. That's their 2nd turnover. Well, you can't win games like that unless you're Georgia. Georgia's the only team good enough to have -2 and 3 turnover differential and still win games. Not Kansas. Not Kansas. Georgia loves turning the ball over and hates creating turnovers, but they're so talented they win anyway. Not the case for Kansas. Who is worse, Kansas or Oklahoma State? Well, they played this year, so you can figure that one out on your own. You don't need me to tell you that. Lou, what's your opinion on Ed Reed going to the Bethune-Cookman? I don't know how Miami's ever going to recover from losing Ed Reed. If it wouldn't have been for Ed Reed, imagine how bad Middle Tennessee State would have beat Miami last year. It would have been even worse. Ed Reed was the only thing keeping that program together. Miami going 0-13 next year now. You can write that down. Miami's going 0-13. Without Ed Reed, Miami might as well close their program down. 2nd and 14 for Arkansas. Pass complete at the line of scrimmage. Manages to pick up 5 or 6 yards, but it's going to be 3rd and long coming up now for Arkansas following that interception. Who is UJ's starting quarterback going to be next year? Carson Beck, unless something changes over the spring. But right now it's Carson Beck. Another wide open receiver. 1st down Arkansas into Kansas territory to the 38. Arkansas converts the long 3rd down. LSU is getting 10 win against Purdue, hopefully. Yeah, I think LSU will beat Purdue. The SEC West is the only division in college football that's worse than the SEC West. So LSU should be able to get a win there. Way too early projection. Can Georgia three-peat? Well, I'm not going to answer that, but here's what I'll tell you. Georgia won the national title last year and was ranked 3rd in the preseason polls this year. No matter what happens on Saturday, Georgia's probably going to be ranked 1 or 2, probably 1 in the preseason polls next year. All these people in the comment section and everywhere else that ran around all offseason talking about how many people Georgia lost off last year's team. Well, what are you going to do now when we're not losing hardly anybody? So I think Georgia will be ranked higher heading into the season next year than they were this year. But as far as can they three-peat next year? I mean, it's hard to win 1 national title. Never mind 2 in a row, never mind 3 in a row. 2nd and 6, no gain for Arkansas on that one. 3rd and about 6 coming up now. How many transfers do you think leave Georgia after the playoffs? Well, last year we lost about 14 or 15. I wouldn't be surprised if it's about the same this year. I think we had 14 transfer out after last year, including a starter, Jermaine Burton. KJ Jefferson takes off on 3rd down, picks up the 1st down, and then some inside the 10, steps out of bounds at the 7, 1st and goal, Arkansas. Oh, man. KJ Jefferson has to throw it away on 1st and goal. Nobody open, nowhere to go with the ball. I'd honestly give it a 50 out of 50 on a three-peat. That's if they don't have a catastrophic end this year. 2nd and goal now for Arkansas on the 7. Weird looking formation, but KJ Jefferson keeps on a quarterback draw inside the 5, down to the 3-yard line, it looks like. 3rd and goal coming up for Arkansas now on about the 3-yard line. Lou, what do you think the final score would be at this point in the game if you had to guess? What, the game we're watching now? Yeah, 45-20. I don't know. Arkansas just scored again. Yeah, this has been a weird 5 minutes here. Arkansas scored basically 3 touchdowns in the last 5 minutes. 2 turnovers really helped. One of the turnovers occurred on a kickoff, so Arkansas got the ball on the Kansas 15-yard line. The second turnover prevented Kansas from scoring because Kansas drove all the way down the field and threw an interception down there in the red zone. So this is not only has Arkansas scored 3 touchdowns in 5 minutes, they also prevented at least one Kansas touchdown. That's almost like a 28-point difference there. Greg, thank you for the super chat, buddy. He says, do you think Dan Mullen or Urban Meyer get a head coaching job next year? 2023? No. There ain't no openings, is there? Hasn't everybody's filled their openings, haven't they? There aren't any openings, are there? Haven't all the head coaching openings been filled at this point? Yeah, Dan Mullen loves the announcing booth. He figured out real quick if you're an announcer, you don't have to do any recruiting. And that's right up his alley there. He hates recruiting. Yeah, there you go, Austin. That's right. That's right. Some UJ fans think their 2 titles equal Alabama's last 15 years. Nobody cares about Alabama's last 15 years. Alabama's got 1 title in the last 5 years. Everybody keeps talking about, is Alabama's dynasty over? Alabama's not in a dynasty, right? Alabama's dynasty been ended. You're not in a dynasty when you've won 1 national title in the last 5 years. That's not a dynasty. You had a dynasty, you don't anymore. I don't understand. I don't get it. Is Bama's dynasty over, Lou? Is Bama's dynasty over? Bama's dynasty been over. There ain't no team that's got 1 title in 5 years and that's somehow a dynasty. Alabama's got 1 national title in the last 5 years and it occurred in a shortened COVID season that no one cares about. There is no Alabama dynasty. They won in 2020. Yeah, congratulations. You have 1 national title in the last 5 years. There's no such thing as a dynasty where you have 1 title in 5 years. That's not a dynasty. That's not a dynasty. 1 national title in the last 5 years is not a dynasty. Nice play by Kansas, and they didn't turn it over, which is a minor miracle. Picks up a first down. Still 14 seconds to go in the first quarter. Arkansas up 24-7. That's it. End of the first quarter. So guess what? You get to watch Uncle Lou's new Ohio State video. Congratulations. I know you're excited. Here you go. Here you go. Uncle Lou's new Ohio State video. Enjoy.
Good morning. Is Ohio State afraid of Georgia? Keep hearing this. Ohio State's afraid of Georgia. Is that true? Is Ohio State afraid of Georgia? Yeah, probably. I think they probably are. We know for a fact at least two Ohio State players are so afraid of Georgia they decided not to play in this game. It would just ruin their draft stock. Jackson Smith and Jigba and Travion Henderson go ahead and opting out of the beating that's coming up for them Saturday night in Mercedes-Benz Stadium, semifinals of the playoffs, where Ohio State will look to improve on its 5-12 postseason record against the SEC. What a joke. 5-12 against the SEC all time? Wow. But Ohio State's supposed to be one of the best programs in college football history. Woo. Yeah, they're blue blood. They're such a blue blood, they have 2 national titles in the last 52 years. Congratulations. But yeah, Ohio State is scared of Georgia, and they probably should be. Mentioned Jackson Smith, the Jigba, and Travion Henderson. They're not playing. Mayan Williams isn't ready for what's about to happen to him as their I guess whatever running back they have left there. C.J. Stroud, we already know he's soft. We just know that. He doesn't even really like to take off running, even though some people claim he's pretty good at it. He doesn't like to do it. He doesn't like contact. He doesn't like to take hits. He doesn't like pressure in the pocket. He's going to get all those things on Saturday. So, yeah, he's pretty scared. Ohio State's wide receivers, generally speaking, there's not much reason for wide receivers to be scared anymore. It's hard to really do the, big secondary hits that we used to see 20 to 30 years ago. I don't know that the wide receivers are scared necessarily. Maybe, I'm sure they are under the realization or have come to the realization that, they're not going to be making very many plays in this game, but I don't know if I would consider them to be scared. And then, of course, you have the lines of scrimmage for Ohio State, which are just obviously petrified. Ohio State's lines of scrimmage on both sides of the ball are just absolute garbage compared to UGA. That's going to hurt some feelings. Look, does Ohio State have a good offensive line? Yeah. Do they have a good defensive line? Yeah. Okay, Georgia's is great on both sides of the ball and way better on both sides of the ball than anything Ohio State has. Georgia's defensive line is going to dominate Ohio State's offensive line. Georgia's offensive line is going to dominate Ohio State's defensive line. Why? Ohio State's soft. It is what it is. This is a trickle-down effect. It's a 2-3 year effect of Ryan Day at head coach. For whatever reason, Ryan Day has the philosophy or whatever you want to call it. It's just a soft approach. It's the way he chooses to practice. It's the way he chooses to prepare. The way he chooses to recruit. The game plans he chooses to implement. The styles of offense and defense he chooses to play. It's just a soft style. It just is what it is. Instead of Ohio State fans spending so much time denying the obvious and lying to themselves, we're not soft. We're not soft. Yes, you are. Just embrace it. And then convince us you can win that way. Look, if you come out and beat Georgia, it's not going to prove Ohio State's not soft. Ohio State is soft no matter what. If you come out and beat Georgia, it's going to prove that what Ryan Day, the style of football that Ryan Day wants to play, works. Kirby had to do this. People didn't believe in Kirby. People didn't trust Kirby. Put me in that boat when it comes to his quarterback decisions. You can't win this way. I said the same damn thing. What did Kirby do? Did Kirby try to convince people they were wrong? No. He just went out and did it on the field. He proved there was no argument or debating anymore. Go do it. It's not going to prove you're not soft. It's just going to prove you can win while being soft. That's it. So go out and do it. Quit hiding and denying the fact that you're soft. You are soft. It's why you're going to get dominated along the lines of scrimmage. Look what Michigan has done to you 2 years in a row. Then look at Michigan and look at Georgia. Michigan's a very physical team. Georgia is Michigan times 10 when it comes to physicality and talent. Just look at the recruiting ranking. Georgia is so much more talented than Michigan. It's not even funny. And they're able to just humiliate you in the trenches. The same thing's going to happen with Georgia. So, yes. Ryan Day, C.J. Stroud, that Ohio State offense, Jim Knowles, who you brought in to save the day from Oklahoma State, and the Ohio State defense, yes, they are scared of UGA.
Nothing but facts. Nothing but facts. All right, second quarterback underway here. 1st and 10 for Kansas, just inside Arkansas territory at the 48. Pass complete over the middle. Picks up 3 or 4 yards. 2nd and about 7 coming up now for Kansas. Don't forget about the Slob Olympics coming up this March 3rd through 4th, Isle of Palm, South Carolina, which is really the Charleston area of South Carolina. Make your plans to attend now. 3rd year in a row we've done this. It's a lot of fun. Everyone is invited. You don't have to compete in the Slob Olympics. Just come hang out. We have a really, really good time. March 3rd through 5th. Charleston, South Carolina, Slob Olympics. The Slob Olympics events themselves are on March 4th, which is a Saturday. So if you live close and you just want to come for the day, Saturday would be the day to come. Most people come from a ways away, and so they stay the weekend, Friday through Sunday. Some people come even earlier in the week, make a whole vacation out of it, but whatever you want to do. But 2023 Slob Olympics, Isle of Palm, South Carolina, March 3rd through 5th. Get in touch with me or Pigskin Pete for more information on that. You can email me. My email is in the description of all my videos. You can find Pigskin Pete and get in touch with him. He's all over Twitter. Might be the best way to get in touch with him. But there you go. Slob Olympics 2023. Yep. VR rotate or V1 rotate V2. Thank you for the super chat. He says, thank you for not putting up with Ohio State as the best team every year, no matter what BS. You're the guy the football community didn't know we needed. Is that another interception? It sure is. Another turnover by Kansas. Wow. 2 possessions in a row, Kansas has drove down the field and then thrown an interception. Do it again here, but here's a flag now. See what the flag is. What's the penalty? Oh, unsportsmanlike penalty after the play on Arkansas, so the interception will stand. Thank you, Rotate, for hitting the super chat to support the channel today. That means a lot. Direct donations are the only thing to keep these live streams going, so I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you helping out the channel, buddy. Good luck Notre Dame against South Carolina too. I did pick Notre Dame in that game. I think y'all will handle South Carolina. Greg, thank you for the super chat. He says the 2022 Gators played their last game against Utah. What you saw the rest of the season was the 2023 team. Yeah, I know. This reminds me of 2020. Your whole team quit at the end of 2020. You played next year's starters in the bowl game, and you got humiliated by Oklahoma, and then 2021 was a complete disaster, and you fired Dan Mullen. Now here we are in 2022. Same thing happens. Both your top 2 quarterbacks are gone. You put Jack Legg in there at quarterback. He's not any good. Florida looked terrible. Couldn't run the ball, which was alarming because that was the one thing at least you could do during the season. Not in the bowl game. And ETN played, so ETN wasn't the problem. The offensive line was. And you looked absolutely horrible. And I don't know. We'll see what that means for next year. But as of right now, I would not be at all surprised if Florida ends up being worse next year than they were this year, just based on the way the season ended, who you're losing, who's coming back, and the fact that you got Graham Mertz in the transfer portal. Not good. Florida's not in good shape right now, in my opinion, compared to the rest of the SEC East. Tennessee's clearly moved ahead of Florida. Georgia obviously is ahead. South Carolina finished the season much stronger than Florida did, even though Florida beat South Carolina. I don't know. I would be extremely worried about next season if I was a Florida fan. Of course, I'm not a Florida fan. Yeah. Yeah, why are you not a Florida fan, Lou? Because I'm not a Florida man. I'm not a Florida man. Lou, did you know that Ohio State players use Charmin toilet paper when they shit? Is that why they're soft? No. Normal human beings use Charmin toilet paper when they take a shit, Nate. That's what normal human beings do. That doesn't indicate. That's not an indication of softness. That's an indication of having some sense, actually. What was SEC non-playoff bowl record last year? I know they started out shit, but didn't they pick it up towards the end? I don't remember, but I think they had a losing record in the bowl season last year, if I remember right. I could be wrong, but I think they ended up with a losing record. Lou, did you see USC is trying to get Marvin Harrison Jr. to transfer there? I read somebody say where somebody said that earlier. I don't know why anybody would want to transfer away from Ohio State to a team that's even softer. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I know you're losing C.J. Stroud as quarterback. Maybe that's why he's looking to leave. I don't know. But Ohio State's not hurting for quarterback recruits. So I don't know. But nothing surprises me anymore in the world of the transfer portal and NIL and all that. Nothing surprises me. But it's a little strange to me that somebody would be looking to move from a really soft team to the softest team. That's an indication to me that Marvin Harrison might be mushed peas, baby food soft. Is Ohio? Look, if you can't, if you're looking to get out of Ohio State to go somewhere softer, that's not a good look in my opinion. That's not a good look in my opinion. What are the excuse makers saying about Keyshawn Boutte? I know there's some excuse makers in this comment section who love it when players quit on their team and don't play in the bowl game to prepare for the NFL draft. What about Keyshawn Boutte for LSU? Keyshawn Boutte's a true sophomore. He can't go in the NFL. He's playing for LSU next year. He still gave LSU one of these and said, I'm not playing in the bowl game. I'm not playing in the bowl game. I forget it. Find somebody else. I'm not playing in the bowl game. I'll see y'all next season. He's coming back to LSU. So what about that? What about players now quitting and they're coming back to the same team they quit? If I'm the coach at LSU and a player tells me that, I'm telling him don't fucking come back next year. Pack your shit. Hit the transfer portal. Get out. Revoking your scholarship. We don't want you. That's piss poor. That is piss fucking poor. The excuse makers will make the same excuse for him, though, that they make for everybody else. Oh, he's making a business decision, Woo. What if he gets hurt in a bowl game, Woo? He's a football player. What if he played football? Oh, my God. Imagine the outrage. Who's going to be the Ohio State QB1 next year? I have no idea. You'd have to ask some sucknut man. Lou, would you say the same if Ringo hit the portal? I haven't said anything about hitting the portal. What have I said about the portal? I haven't said anything about the portal. I'm talking about people who quit to prepare for the NFL draft. But yes, I've said the exact same thing about Georgia players who have quit to prepare for the draft that I've said about every other player that quit their team to prepare for the draft and didn't play in the bowl game. I don't know what you mean about transfer portal. I don't know what you're talking about. We're not talking about the transfer portal. Don't worry about the backup queen bitch. We'll just run it down y'all's throat. Boutte is academically ineligible. He didn't opt out. Well, I don't know where you read that out. That's not what I read. In fact, they were talking about it right before this game started, and they said he's opting out to prepare for next season. That was his statement. I'm opting out of the bowl game to focus on next season. But I don't know. They didn't say anything about how he failed and is dumb and didn't make the grades. That's not what they said. But maybe you know something they don't know. I don't know. He's not going to the NFL. Who's not? Boutte? He can't go to the NFL. He's coming back. Man, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says, I think Ole Miss will blow out Texas Tech. Ole Miss having no opt-outs is one of the reasons. Yeah, I like Ole Miss in that game as well. I think they're going to run all over Texas Tech. I wouldn't be surprised if they run for 300 yards. He can't get drafted if he doesn't enter the draft. You can't draft a player who doesn't enter the draft. McCord will be a senior and Devin will be a redshirt freshman. D. Brown is a gamer. I think he's talking about Ohio State backup quarterbacks, I think. Fourth down coming up for Kansas. Arkansas still up 24-7. 8:45 to go in the second quarter. Booty's a junior? Oh, okay, Booty's a junior. Yeah, but he's not going pro is what I mean. He's coming back to LSU. He's not entering the draft, but he's still not playing in the bowl game. He's just quitting. He's quitting to focus on LSU next season. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Lou, when we beat Ohio State, you know you're going to have some crybaby sucknuts calling in. I'm requesting you play Everybody Hurts by REM in the background. REM is from Athens, so it makes sense. I'm not sure if I believe you when you say I'm going to have a bunch of Buckeyes calling in if Georgia wins. I think they'll disappear. I think they'll disappear. I'd be surprised if very many Ohio State fans showed up on the call-in show on Tuesday if Ohio State loses the game. Now, if Ohio State wins, every single caller will be an Ohio State fan. Lloyd should stay at South Carolina. I disagree. He should come to Georgia. Marshawn Lloyd should come to Georgia. I wouldn't mind having. I'd love to have Marshawn Lloyd. I'd love to have Marshawn Lloyd. Marshawn Lloyd is going to Bama or Nebraska, says Sam Watson. What am I going to eat for dinner? I kind of want chicken wings. Eat ham for dinner? Oh, I think I want chicken wings. Uber Eats. Let's see if I can find some chicken wings here. You're a regular. Yeah, I know. Thank you. What? Oh, God. Come on. Chicken wings. Chicken wings. Show me chicken wings. Wingstop? I don't really want wings. Oh, A-Town Wings. That's what I should do. A-Town Wings, Baston Road. Yeah, I'm gonna do some chicken wings. Let's see here. Uh, Wings combo. I don't know. I just want wings. That's all. Wings only. Yes, that's what I want. 20 wings. Let's do that. 20 wings. Choose your flavor. Let's do mild. Done. Add to cart. I got mild and lemon pepper. Mild and lemon pepper. Mixed, not separate. Y'all, some of y'all aren't doing this. I don't know why. Uh-oh. Arkansas going deep. Incomplete. Yeah, they're going to throw a flag there. I don't know. Holding or pass interference, we'll see. It's either defensive holding or pass interference there on Kansas. You got to get your chicken wings. You got to get them lemon pepper and mild mixed. So basically, it's basically lemon pepper wings, a dry rub lemon pepper wings tossed in mild sauce is what it is. It's so good. It's so good. You can have Marshawn Lloyd. You don't want him because he's not 100% committed to South Carolina. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll take him. I'll take Marshawn Lloyd. I'd have taken Jaheim Bell, too. I would have taken him, too. But he went to Florida State. Yeah, so what you got to do is order your chicken wings, lemon pepper dry rub, but then tell them you want them tossed in mild sauce. Oh, my God. It's so good. It's so good. Go to checkout. Yes, delivery. Yes. 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 Place order. You want chicken wing? Yes, 20 of them, please. Dry rub, lemon pepper, tossed in mild. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. It's as easy as that, ladies and gentlemen. It's as easy as that. 1st and 10 for Arkansas on the Kansas 35. Play action pass. Slant over the middle. Knocked down, though, at the line of scrimmage. Pass falls incomplete. 2nd and 10. 6:27 to go in the second quarter. Arkansas up 24-7 over Kansas. Appreciate everybody hanging out to watch the game today. We're going to do Oregon and North Carolina as well. That one comes on at 8. So, as soon as 8 o'clock comes on, I'll turn on another TV and put that game on too. We're gonna watch that one too. I think that's gonna be a really good game. Drake May versus Bo Nix. Who y'all got in that one? I'm going with Oregon and Bo Nix. North Carolina, 3 of their 4 defensive back starters have transferred out, and they weren't a good defense to start with. And one of their best wide receivers is not playing. So it's pretty much Drake May and that's it against Oregon. I just think Oregon's going to be too much for them. I think Oregon will win, but we could see a lot of points scored in that one. Your mom, thank you for the super chat. He says, at work, Lou, and usually wide open busy, but we're dead for a few days and you're making it bearable. I know this is what you live for, so thank you in that. And 2, I love A-Town Wings. Got a number 0 jersey. Yeah, A-Town Wings is great. It's probably my favorite wing place in town. You got a number 0. So a Darnell Washington jersey you got. Well, that's awesome, man. Thank you for the super chat. Enjoy your time at work. And I don't know, maybe hanging out with all of us on these live streams is making it go by a little quicker for you, which is always the goal when you're stuck at work, right? Do whatever you can to make the time go by. A-Town Wings with the fried rice. Yeah, the fried rice is good. I'm just getting the wings today. I didn't get any sides today. I just did 20 wings. So, estimated arrival time is 7:20. So, Ray is taking care of my order today. So, shout out to Ray if you're watching. I'm pretty sure that you are. Yeah, shout out to you, Ray. Now, bring Uncle Lou his wings quick, fast, and in a hurry if you can. That would be great. That would be great. Y'all doing okay? Is everyone behaving in the comments? Is everyone doing okay in the comments? Is anybody pretending to make a New Year's resolution? Is anybody pretending to make a New Year's resolution this year? That's always exciting. That's always exciting when you got people pretending that they're going to do New Year's resolutions. You got a lot of people that have made the same New Year's resolution 5, 10, 15, 20 years in a row. They don't ever do it. You know, hey, anybody ever been to the gym the first week of January? Let me give you some advice. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just do some push-ups at home or something. Don't go to the gym the first week of January. It'll be 500 people in there. Now, none of them will be back the middle of January, but that first 2 weeks of January, forget it. Don't go to the gym. Don't go to the gym. 12-Man Gaming Nation, thank you for the super chat. He says, I became a Heisman Trophy candidate on Patreon to give the SEC good luck this bowl season. Got to fix that 0-2. Man, I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate you joining the Patreon page. I've said this before, but without the Patreon page, I wouldn't be able to do this year-round. I'll be honest with you. It's rough in the off-season. It's hard to run a college football channel year-round. Well, I can't speak for anybody else. Maybe there's some bigger channels that have it a little easier, but it's hard around here in the off-season. So without that Patreon page, I really doubt I'd be able to do this full-time. So I appreciate you signing up over on the Patreon page, and hopefully we'll see you Saturday night for the Georgia-Ohio State game. I'm going to be live streaming the Georgia-Ohio State game on the Patreon page. I do one Patreon-only live stream a week during the college football season, and I always let them pick the game. So this week we're going to do Georgia and Ohio State at 8. TCU and Michigan I'll be doing right here on YouTube. So for all of y'all that aren't on the Patreon page, don't worry. I'm going to do the TCU-Michigan game here on YouTube. So we'll still hang out and watch some college football on New Year's Eve at 4 o'clock for that first playoff game. But Georgia and Ohio State will be on the Patreon page. So if you're new to Patreon, the way that works, Gaming Nation, man, if you go to the Patreon page about 7:30 or 7:45 on Saturday, you'll see a post on there from me. And in that post, there will be a link. You just click that link. It'll say Georgia versus Ohio State Patreon stream, and there'll be a link. Just click that link, and it'll take you to the live stream for the Georgia-Ohio State game. But I hope to see you over on Saturday. And thanks again for joining up on the Patreon page. If y'all want to check the Patreon page out, there's a link in the description of this video that'll take you there. You can go look around. What do I think about opt-outs? They're quitters. That's what I think. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. How much is a tier for the Ohio State game? Live streams is $10 a month. But if you go to the Patreon page, it's pretty self-explanatory. It'll tell you what you need to do if you just click the link and go over there. It's pretty self-explanatory, but it's $10 a month. Another touchdown for Arkansas. And would you be surprised if I told you that not a single Kansas defensive player even touched this guy the entire play? No, you wouldn't, because that's what happens. That's what has happened on every single Arkansas touchdown today. Arkansas now up 30-7. 30-7. An extra point's going to make it 31. Wow. Greg, thank you for the super chat, buddy. He says, my resolution is to start going to the gym to get big. I already have a meal plan set up and a personal trainer. And I'm also going to try to learn Spanish next year. I have class starting on the 9th of January. Wow. You got a lot going on. A lot going on. I can barely order at Taco Bell, buddy. As far as learning the Spanish goes, I can barely even order at Taco Bell. But good luck with those resolutions. And thank you for the super chat. J.L. Willis, thank you for the super chat, sir. He says, Marvin Harrison Jr. and C.J. Stroud have never played a game indoors. Does that impact them at all? I don't think so. I don't know this for a fact. I would assume that even though they've never played indoors, that they have played on artificial grass before. Because lots of outdoor stadiums now have artificial grass. So to me, that would be the only issue, getting used to the artificial grass. But I'm pretty sure they've played on artificial grass before. A lot of high schools, there's high schools in this area. They're outdoor stadiums, but they have artificial turf. So I'm sure they've played on that turf before. I don't think it will make much of a difference having a roof on the building or not. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. OSU practices indoors every day. They do? They have an outdoor practice. I know they have an outdoor practice field right next to the stadium. I've seen it. They probably do have an indoor one, though, too, as well. Yeah, Ohio State's winless against the weather. That's That's Ohio State's favorite thing to do besides lose big games. Besides losing to the SEC, because of course Ohio State's 5-12 all time against the SEC. So, but besides losing to the SEC, Ohio State's favorite thing to do is complain about the weather. Handoff for Kansas on 1st and 10, picks up about 3 yards. 2nd and 7, coming up to about the 27, 28 yard line there. Someone is shooting a gun in my neighborhood, says Paxton. Well, what about their freedom? What about their freedom, man? RR, thank you for the super chat. Voltard resolution is to stop slapping their meat to VHS tapes of 1998. Wow. Wow. That's terrible. That's terrible. If that's true, and it might be, that's terrible. 3rd and 6 for Kansas on their own 29. Boy, they're in trouble if they don't get a couple of first downs here. Arkansas could score again before halftime. Kansas complete in the flat, and they do pick up the first down and then tackle it out of bounds around the 40. So they're going to keep the drive alive here with 3:58 to go until halftime. But they trail Arkansas 31-7. 31-7. James Holly, what's up, buddy? He says, I've been rewatching all your videos like I'm supposed to, and that been a subscriber to the channel since the infamous tinfoil hat direct TV skits. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Yeah, you've been around an awful long time, and then some of those videos are back from like 2014, a long, long time ago. Long, long time ago. Thank you for the super chat, James, and thank you for sticking around all these years and putting up with me. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you and your family, too. Yeah, I had a great Christmas. Can't wait for New Year's Eve, of course, playoff games. Great football over the next 4 or 5 days. It's just a great time of year. If you're a college football fan, like the middle of December through the middle of January is just a great time. If you've got, of course, Christmas and New Year's, which means a lot of different things to a lot of different people in terms of, spending time with your family and friends, or if you have kids and you get to do that whole Santa Claus deal. And then, of course, you've got college football bowl season, and the playoff games and all that going on, capping off, January 9th this year with the national title game. It's just a great, 3 or 4 week period. Probably my favorite time of the year. Is December and the first half of January. If it is a gunshot, then I would hope it gets legally dealt with. Maybe someday you'll scoff at the Constitution. Not scoff at the Constitution. I don't know who's scoffing at the Constitution. I was just saying, what about his freedom? Have you been to a Braves game before? Oh, God, I've been to a bunch of Braves games. I went a lot when I was little. My dad's a huge Braves fan and always has been and still is. I went to a ton of Braves games when I was a kid. And then I've taken my son to 2 Braves games. Uh-oh, big hit. That was a clean hit, too. Clean hit. Right in the ribs. Right in the ribs. Clean hit. Shoulder, ribs. Clean hit. That's how you're supposed to do it. I hope this Kansas player is okay, but that's a clean hit. That's how you're supposed to do it in today's football. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I've taken my son to 2 Braves games. One at Citi Field in New York, Queens, New York City. A Braves game at the Mets Stadium, and then another Braves game at the Atlanta Stadium, and I don't even remember who the Braves played in that one, to be honest. But that was the last Braves game I went to, and that's been 3 or 4 years ago now. Got his bell rung. He'll be okay. No, he didn't get his bell rung. I think he got the wind knocked out of him or broke his ribs. He didn't get hit in the head. That was a hit to the midsection. Joe DiMaggio, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. Joseph DiMaggio, thank you for hitting the PayPal link, man. I really appreciate that. He says, here you go, Uncle Lou. Get you some wings on me. Keep pumping out the live streams. It's appreciated 100%. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you. I really appreciate you helping to support the channel today by hitting that PayPal link, buddy. That means a lot to me. I hope you enjoyed your Christmas. Have a great New Year's. And thank you. I'm going to take you up on that offer for some wings. They'll be here in, let's see what it says now. Estimated arrival 7:08. So, estimated to be here in 10 minutes. Thank you, Joseph DiMaggio, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph DiMaggio. You're good people. Too long, Lou? No. I just ordered them about 10 minutes ago, so waiting 20 or 30 minutes for Uber Eats ain't that bad. Is it? I don't think that's bad. 20 to 30 minutes for Uber Eats, I don't think that's bad. James Holly, thank you for the super chat. He says, but who have DirecTV played? I'm 26, found your channel my senior year of high school and subscribed. One of the best videos were the original General Voltard skits, especially the Battle of at Bristol. Yeah, those were, I had a lot of fun doing those. A lot of fun doing those. That's back in the garage days, I believe, was when General Voltards first started coming around. Back when I used to make videos in my garage. So yeah, that was a while ago too. Thank you, James. Bring back the General. Yeah, the General came back this year. He made a couple of appearances this season. Have you heard about the National Championship replica rings on Amazon? I got one for Georgia. I don't know about Amazon. I mean, you can get them a lot of different places. Well, that's kind of dark there, but it's hard to see, I guess. But yeah, I got one too. I'll be getting another one in a couple of weeks. I'll be getting myself another one in a couple of weeks. He probably got the wind knocked out of him. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Call Paul Feinbaum again. Yeah, that was fun too. I saw your All I Want for Christmas is a New Head Coach video for the first time recently. Yeah, we actually played that on a live stream. I don't know, a week or two ago. But yeah, that was literally like a couple of days before Mark Richt got fired that I made that video. How much was that ring? Someone sent that to me, so I'm not sure how much that particular one was, because that was someone actually sent that to me. OSU sounds like they got y'all figured out. When you say it sounds like what do you mean? Like, I'm trying to think what Ohio State has said, or who has. Well, so what do you mean? Ryan Day said something that makes you think they have Georgia figured out? Look at Kansas trying to score a touchdown here before halftime. There you go. 31-14 now. I don't really understand what you mean by that. Ohio State sounds like they got y'all figured out. That doesn't make any sense to me. First of all, Ohio State itself can't talk. So I don't know, when you say Ohio State sounds like they got y'all figured out, I don't understand what you're saying. Stuck in 95 traffic going to Jacksonville to see my Gamecocks, but my wife is a huge Georgia fan. Can I get a Go Dogs for her? Good luck on the Suck Nuts. Yeah, Go Dogs to Brantley Rowland's wife. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And get the hell out of Florida as soon as you possibly can once that game ends. Just get the hell out of there. It's like a vortex. It'll suck you in down there. UJ fans can't figure Georgia out. UJ has too many weapons and different schemes they can use on offense. Lou wants the SEC to go 0-3. No, I never want the SEC to lose. I never want the SEC to lose. Can I ask you something, Woo? Who had they played? Are you impressed by Dan Lanning so far? Yeah, Oregon had a great year. When you look at the first-year head coaches, obviously Sonny Dykes at TCU. I mean, they're in the playoffs, but who had a better year, Dan Lanning or Brent Venables at Oklahoma? Dan Lanning or Mario Cristobal at Miami? Dan Lanning or Billy Napier at Florida? Dan Lanning at Oregon, Lincoln Riley at Southern Cal. Both had pretty good years. So, yeah, as far as first-year head coaches go, there ain't too many that had a better year than Dan Lanning. James, thank you for the super chat. He says, what Ohio State should figure out is number 1 in 3 loses, not give up 970 yards rushing, and number 2, stop being soft. Yes. Stop giving up 300 yards a game, and then maybe you won't lose some of these big games that you play. Can somebody tell me what Ryan Day's best win is? Who can tell me what's Ryan Day's best win as a head coach? Can anybody tell me? What's Ryan Day's best win as a head coach? Imagine Dan Mullen as a guest on the Uncle Lou show. Wouldn't that be something? It really would. Yeah, that would be something. What time is it? 7:05. So we got an hour until the Oregon-North Carolina game kicks off. Just speaking about Dan Lanning. I like Oregon in that one to beat North Carolina. Arkansas keeps it on the ground. About a minute to go. They're up to the 38, close to the 39-yard line. Picks up a first down. Arkansas's got one timeout left. Clock's going to stop here while they reset the ball. Looks like Arkansas is trying to run a hurry up here and maybe get some more points before halftime. 56 seconds to go now. KJ Jefferson back to throw, standing in the pocket. Now he's flushed out, throws out of bounds, incomplete, stops the clock with 49 seconds to go. 2nd and 10 coming up for Arkansas. They're up 31-13. Greg, thank you for the super chat. Sir, he says Kevin Spacey's career has a better chance of coming back than Miami. Wow. Did he get found not guilty, though? It seems like I read or saw something on Facebook or something that he was found not guilty or something, but I don't think it matters. I think his career's still probably ruined. 2nd and 10. Arkansas hands off, big hole, up the midfield, flipped up in the air, lands right at the 50, picks up a first down. Clock will stop while they get the chains moved, and the ball's set. 1st and 10, Arkansas right at midfield. Ain't about 15 yards to attempt a long field goal. They've got one timeout remaining. The Wings are here. Right on time. Uh-oh, nowhere to go this. Oh, KJ Jefferson gets away. He's still going. Oh my God, inside the 20. Now that's going to be 15 yards. That was real late. Well, that guy's lucky somebody didn't whip his ass. That number 1 right there for Kansas. He pushed KJ Jefferson real late. Look at this. They can't tackle this guy. Look. Boy, that number 1 for Kansas, he's lucky somebody didn't whip his ass. Look how late he's 5 yards out of bounds when he shoves him like that. He's lucky somebody didn't whip his ass. How did he get away? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They couldn't get him down. They couldn't get him down. First and goal on the 9 after the penalty. Throw. Intercepted. God, man. Turnovers out the yin-yang in this game. 20 seconds to go. Kansas intercepts the KJ Jefferson pass in the end zone. Arkansas is going to come away with no points, but they're still up 31-13. 20 seconds to go. Kansas probably not going to do much here, and we're going to end up going to halftime. Nicholas G., thank you for hitting the PayPal link to help support the channel today, buddy. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for hitting that PayPal link. He says, thanks for all the great videos and go blue, which I think is Michigan. I think he's talking about Michigan. Yeah, good luck to Michigan against TCU. I did pick Michigan to win. I do think Michigan will win that game. So good luck to Michigan. And thank you for helping support the channel today, buddy. Lou, I think Kirby's going to be on the hot seat since Georgia hasn't made a Super Bowl under him yet. I believe you that you think that. I believe you that you think that. I'm going to Orlando for the Cheez-It Bowl tomorrow to watch the Noles take down the Sooners. Yeah, I think Florida State wins that one. I think Florida State wins that one and finishes with 10 wins. It'll be their best season in almost a decade. Best season since they made the playoffs in 2014. Yeah, there will be a hype and hate video for Georgia Ohio State for sure. All right, I think the wings are here. All right, got some chicken wings here. Chicken wing? Yes. You want chicken wing? Yes. I want chicken wing. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a break during halftime. I'm not going to end the stream. Let's put this up. Here. I'm going to take like a 5 or 10 minute break during halftime. I'll be back at start of the third quarter, but let's put this up so people don't get confused. Because I know they will. I'll be back at the start of the third quarter. There you go. All right, give me just a few minutes. Don't worry. I'll be back in short order. I will be back in short order. 5-star dummy. All right, all right. I'm back. Like vertebrae. All right, all right. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back like vertebrae. How y'all doing? Second half underway though. Arkansas 31, Kansas 13. Kansas gets the ball to start the second half. Second down now on the 25.5 yard line. Second and 10 for Kansas. Wants to go deep, nowhere to go. Has to come back short, caught 7 yards behind. They're going to lose 7 yards. What a garbage play. You just got to throw that away. You got to throw that away. Garbage play there. Yeah, I'll put the score up in a second. It's 31-13, but I'll put it up on the screen in a second. What a catch! Wow. Good coverage. Went up and made a great catch, though. And two-and also.
Five-star dummy.
First and 10 run doesn't pick up much that time for Kansas. Second and long coming up. I'll be right back. Second down now for Kansas. Handoff again. Has some room this time. Picks up about 6 yards or so. Third and about 4 coming up now for Kansas. We'll turn the Oregon-North Carolina game on when it starts at 8. That's about 30 minutes away. So we'll have 2 games going starting at 8 o'clock. Yeah, Daniel, the truth hurts. Truth hurts sometimes. Incomplete pass on third down for Kansas. Receiver was open, would have been a first down. Pass was high, though, off the receiver's fingertips. Kansas probably going to have to kick it away here. They're up near midfield. I don't know if they're going to, I doubt they're going to go for this. Probably going to have to kick this away. No, they're going to go for it. 4th and 4. Kansas leaves the offense on the field. They're on the Arkansas 48-yard line. They need to get to the 44 for a first down. Oh, no. Jaden Daniels actually punted the ball into the end zone for a touchback. So Kansas tried the quarterback punt routine there. Goes into the end zone for a touchback, though, and 2. Thoughts on Sam Hartman transferring to Notre Dame? If Notre Dame gets him, that'll be the best quarterback they've had in a long, long time. Long, long time. Long, long time. What kind of camera are you using for the live stream? This is just a Logitech C920. Logitech C920. Does it look like shit or something? Yeah, I think the C920 is the best. It's been out for, the C920's been around for years, 5 or 6 years, but I still think it's the best webcam on the market. You got to invest in some lighting. See, look how shitty this, if I do this, look how shitty it looks. Watch this. See, now it looks like a shitty webcam. Now it looks like a shitty webcam. This is just the webcam with the whatever light is in the ceiling. But if you get you some good lighting, you can get away with a pretty cheap camera if you're willing to spend some money on the lighting. You can get away with you can save some money on a camera if you get yourself some good lighting. Logitech does not have great cameras. The best webcam money can buy, Eric. The best webcam money can buy for live streams. As a gym goer, I can second that. Lighting is everything. Dang, Lou is looking skinny. Well, I got tired of y'all calling me a fat fuck all the time, so I lost some weight. Is KJ Jefferson any good? He's good at running the ball. I don't think he's a great passer, but he's huge. He's hard to bring down. We saw that on that long run he had at the end of the first half. He's just hard to bring down. He's like Cam Newton's. He might even be bigger than Cam Newton. Do you think Tennessee is overrated? What are they ranked? 6th? I think they're a legitimate top 10 team this year. I don't think there's 10 teams that could beat them. Better passer, KJ Jefferson or A.R. Richardson? KJ Jefferson. KJ Jefferson much better than Anthony Richardson. Hey, what's up, Matthew? Good to see you in here, buddy. Yep, go Dogs, sir. Good to see you in here. Hope you had a good Christmas. Why can't we get wide receivers like Marvin Harrison Jr.? You mean Georgia? Because wide receivers like Marvin Harrison Jr. want to get drafted in the first round of the NFL draft. And to do that, you got to put up numbers in college. And Georgia wide receivers don't put up numbers. And it also has to do with the quarterback we choose to play. Another nice run for Arkansas. Who is this? That guy's name? Dominion? Dominion. Dominion with the carry. I think Chick-fil-A is okay. I'm not as wild about Chick-fil-A as a lot of other people are, but I do like their chicken sandwiches. Uh-oh. Some kind of jet sweep or reverse, whatever you want to call it, by Arkansas, and another huge gain on the ground. How long has it been since an SEC title for the Vols? Last century, 1998, 24 years ago. Matthew, thank you for the super chat, buddy. He says, UGA is a family. If you want to be a ball hog, UGA is not the place to go. 100, and by the way, Stetson is the man. Thank you, Matthew. Georgia doesn't get elite wide receivers and QBs because it would be extremely unfair to the rest of the league. Well, we do get elite QBs, we just don't play them. We do get elite quarterbacks, though. They just don't play. Isaiah Zimmer says Stetson sucks. Well, I don't know if he sucks, but he's the least talented player on the team, that's for sure. Starter. He's the least talented starter on the team. Well, either him or Marcus Rosenby Jack Saint. Kansas can't stop a nosebleed. Yeah. Yeah, the defense has been bad in this game. Georgia has had elite wideouts like A.J. Green. Yeah, well, I mean, if you got to go back 14 years to find an elite wideout, that's kind of what we're talking about. Georgia doesn't get elite wideouts. And even A.J. Green, as good as he was, didn't have 1,000 yards receiving. Georgia's only had one player ever go for 1,000 yards receiving, and that was Terrence Edwards in 2002. No other Georgia receiver has ever gone for 1,000 yards. Thoughts on Ra Thomas? I'm surprised he came to Georgia. I wasn't sure Georgia would be able to attract any decent receivers through the transfer portal. Usually when receivers transfer, they're looking to get more touches or more yards, and Georgia's not the place to come for that. But I'm glad to have him though. USC would gladly trade a 5-star wide receiver for defensive line help. Got a half dozen. Well, Southern Cal needs help all over the defense. What they need is a head coach who believes that defense is a thing that actually exists. Lou, what's your favorite pizza place? Probably there's a place, a pizza joint. There's a place in town, pizza joint. Also, Roma's Pizza here is pretty good too. So I would say either Roma's Pizza or Pizza Joint are my two favorite pizza places here in town. Georgia has traditionally played good defense and a somewhat conservative offense. That's right. And they've also traditionally not won national titles. The Dogs are the best until someone beats them. Simple as that, says Ben. Mod Pizza has good pizza. Yeah, they opened up a Mod Pizza not far from where I live. I actually was asking Lou Jr. the other day, and he's been there, and he says it's good. So we're gonna probably make plans to go by there sometime here pretty soon, so I can try it. Roma's is my favorite in Augusta, says Joe the electrician. Yeah, I go to the one down there, Robert C. Daniel in the Target Shopping Center. That might be the only one actually, but that's good pizza there. Yeah, you live in Augusta? Yeah. So you know where Roma's is then. Right there on Robert C. Daniel. By the Target, in the Target Shopping Center. It's like right next to Limelight Cafe. Across from the movie theater. Wings were good. Yeah, the wings were good. I probably ate about half of them. Save the other half for later or tomorrow or whatever. Is Max Duggan the bastard son of Will Muschamp? I don't think so. No. Will Muschamp has a legitimate son, though. Plays quarterback for UGA. Arkansas on the ground. 1st and goal inside the 5. Pushed out of bounds at the 4. 2nd and goal coming up for Arkansas. We got some pushing and shoving going on down in the corner of the end zone. Augusta is far. Well, it depends where you're at, right? If you're in Thompson, Augusta's not far. If you're in East Jabib, yeah, maybe Augusta's far if you're in East Jabib. Depends where you're at. Anywhere can be far, depending on where you're at the time. Right? Atlanta? Augusta's not far from Atlanta. An hour and a half. An hour and a half, right down I-20. 2 hours, depending on what part of Atlanta you're talking about, but it's not far. You got people in Thompson. They just won another state title. Didn't they? Yeah. Just won another state title in football. Thompson did. Lou, why is Florida so bad but get good recruits? Don't get it. Well, good recruits is a relative term. I mean, they're recruiting, on average, they're recruiting 6th, 7th in the SEC every year. And they're about the 6th or 7th best team in the SEC every year. Good morning, Uncle Lou, from a graveyard worker. You work in a graveyard or you work the graveyard shift? What do you do at the graveyard? You don't dig the hole, do you? You don't dig the hole, do you? That would be alarming. That would be alarming if you did. Oh, graveyard shift. Okay, yeah. Yeah, my dad worked shift work his whole life. My dad worked shift work his whole life, so he worked his fair share of graveyard shifts too. Kansas couldn't beat Colorado right now, says Roger Dodger. Now that I don't know about. I don't know about that. That might be, you might be exaggerating a little there. 38-13 now, Arkansas, all over Kansas. Boy, this North Carolina-Oregon game can't come on quick enough, can it? What channel's that thing coming on? ABC? No, Fox. Let's go ahead and get the other TV turned on, shall we? Yeah, we shall. Run the ball, Paul. Run the ball, Paul. First and 10 for Kansas, and guess what? No game. Second and 10. Second and 10. Who have Michigan played? Well, they played Ohio State. They played Ohio State. That's who they played. Yeah, streaming the Oregon game. Comes on at 8. Comes on at 8. What's the name of that bowl game Oregon and North Carolina are playing in? Is it the Holiday Bowl? Yeah, the Holiday Bowl, ain't it? Oregon Ducks versus North Carolina Tar Heels. Holiday Bowl. There we go. Just changed the title of the video. Because this game's a blowout. I seriously doubt there's anybody on YouTube right now looking to watch this game. So we'll just change the title of the video to Oregon, North Carolina. It starts in about 10 minutes anyway. Texas Pete makes everything taste better. Thank you for the super chat. He says, I hope you and your family had a blessed Christmas. Tennessee fans are the Cowboy fans of college football, always living in the past. That's a damn shame if that's true. That is a shame. Pretty much a crying shame. And yes, we had a great Christmas. Thank you. I hope you did too, you and your family. Happy New Year. And thank you for the super chat and helping to support the channel. Mayhem Matthew says Red Lobster is good. No. Red Lobster is garbage. It's fast food, seafood. I don't know. No one thinks I don't think there's anybody that thinks Red Lobster is any good. It's not any good. It's terrible. Red Lobster's terrible. Facts. Facts. Booty declared for the draft? What, in the last 5 minutes? Red Lobster biscuits are the only thing on their menu that's any good. Facts. That's a fact. James Holly, thank you for the super chat. Can Bo Nix get his first bowl win? He's currently 0-2. since he was injured last year during bowl season. Yes, I do think he'll get his first bowl win today. I think Oregon beats North Carolina. That's my pick anyway. That was my pick anyway. He just declared, well, good, because quitting to come back to college was dumb. So he might as well enter the draft. He might as well enter the draft. He's going to quit and not play in the bowl game. He might as well enter the draft, not come back to LSU. That was a stupid decision he made. I'm glad he rectified it. You can buy the mix and make their Cheddar Bay biscuits yourself. Yeah, they sell it at the grocery store. You're right about that. You are correct. Don't feed the trolls. Don't feed the trolls with the Sarkeesian stuff. I like Mac Brown, but not a fan of North Carolina, says Ben. The last time I went to Red Lobster, the waitress said my lobster's name was Larry and it was the size of a big crawfish. True story. Red Lobster. Red Lobster is terrible. Red Lobster and Olive Garden is fast food. It's horrible. Olive Garden is terrible. Red Lobster is terrible. If you want Italian or seafood and you go to Red Lobster or Olive Garden, I'm not sure what's wrong with you. Dun, 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 dun. Olive Garden is good. Oh God, and you need to get out some more. You need to get out some more, buddy. Georgia's overrated, and they no questions about that. English only in the chat, sir. Hold up now, don't talk shit about Applebee's. Yeah, Applebee's isn't any good either. I've never been to a Bubba Gump. You're talking about the restaurant, I think you're talking about. I've never been to one, actually. So I don't know. Yeah, Coach B. Good point. Coach B says there's 317 people in here. Hit the like button. Yeah, hit the thumbs up if you hadn't already. We're getting ready to kick off Oregon and North Carolina. The Kansas-Arkansas game ended up not being very good. Arkansas is all over them. 38-13, about 5.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. But Oregon, North Carolina is getting ready to start now over on Fox. Scheduled for an 8 o'clock start. Most of these games have been starting about 10 minutes late. We'll see what time they actually kick the ball off here. It says on TV 8 minutes until kickoff, which would be about 8:05. So we'll see. Oregon and North Carolina getting ready to start. Mayhem Matthew, thank you for the super chat. He says, serious question. Might be a dumb question, but why does players transfer to sit on the bench? Example. QB Paul Tyson transfers to Clemson just to sit on the bench. Why? Don't know. Don't know. It might be possible that a player doesn't know they're not good enough to start. That could be possible. That could be possible. Why does anybody commit to Georgia and then sit on the bench, Mayhem Matthew? 22 players start. There's 85 scholarships. What are the other 60 people doing there? Or what are the other 60 people? Why are the other 60 people committing to Georgia? Lou, have you been to Giuseppe's on Wheeler Road? Oh yeah, a bunch of times. I actually know I know one of the managers there. I used to play poker with one of the managers there. Which fan base is the dumbest right now? Alabama and Tennessee, because of the whole way they acted around the playoffs and the final college football rankings. It's not even close. It's those two. Tennessee, I think, is probably the dumbest. Alabama was the maddest. Normally, a lot of them are younger guys that will eventually get to play, but with Paul Tyson, a senior, going to sit on the bench, says Mayhem Matthew. I'm about to go live on Instagram for Oregon versus UNC game. Well, I sure am glad you let us know that, Robert. I sure am glad. Live on Instagram. That sounds exciting. I'd include Ohio State, Lou. About time an SEC team pulled up their bootstraps and won a damn game. Yeah. First win of the bowl season for the SEC right now with Arkansas up big on Kansas. We might as well go ahead. I don't think I'll jinx it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and turn the Kansas helmet over. I hate to do that to Kansas. It's not really any fun picking on Kansas. Where are they? Here they are. But we're gonna have to go ahead and turn them over. They lost. They're gonna lose. It's like 38-13. We're gonna go ahead and turn the Kansas helmet over. I thought they tried real hard though. I'm proud of them. In fact, I couldn't be any prouder. And I think they tried really hard. So. Is Ole Miss getting the SEC's second win versus Texas Tech? I picked Ole Miss. I do think Ole Miss will win that game. We'll see. That game comes on at 9. But I did pick Ole Miss in that one. But I picked Kansas in this one, and they're getting blown out. So don't listen to anything I say. I've never seen a football game. Y'all know that. I'm not even really watching these. I don't even have the games on. I don't even have any TVs in here. This is all pretend. I've never seen a game, so I probably didn't even go to UGA. I probably never played football. Probably didn't graduate from Georgia. Probably don't have season tickets. Georgia, no good. Yeah, it's an embarrassment. They only have 2 5-stars in class in 2022, says Aggie fan. Yeah, Georgia's no good. Well, you hit the nail on the head there. A Texas A&M fan saying Georgia's no good. Special needs. Everyone's welcome here on YouTube, man. No matter where you fall on the spectrum, you're welcome here. Have I tried boba tea? No, I don't even know what that is. If it ain't sweet tea with lemon in it, I ain't tried it. The Chop House has good steaks. Yeah, there's a Chop House by at the mall here where I live. Ohio State has an offense. UGA doesn't. UGA doesn't have an offense? Okay. I kind of want to see Robert's IG live. Is that wrong? I don't think it's wrong. A little weird, maybe. Uncle Lou, luck they won the Natty. Jimbo has one too, so he is better coach. Broken English.
5-star dummy.
Robert's going live at 8:20 Eastern time, so make sure y'all go over there and whatever it is, Instagram or whatever the hell he's talking about. What did you expect from an Aggie fan? About what I got. Yep, that's about what I expected. Idiotic comments spelled out in broken English. Do, do, What is a Jayhawk? A Jayhawk is a person from Kansas who fights gorillas. Yeah, we looked it up earlier. A Jayhawk is a person in Kansas who fights gorillas. Robert Mitchell, thank you for the for the super chat, buddy. I appreciate that. I might have missed that earlier, but I see it now. I hope you're still in here. Thank you for hitting that super chat, sir. That means a lot. I really appreciate you helping to support the channel. Colby, thank you for the PayPal. He says, do you still have that UGA Bulldog beanie? The one in your PayPal profile picture. Yeah, isn't that the one I wear, Isn't that the one I wear in every Your Season Is Over video? I don't know what my PayPal profile picture looks like, but isn't that the one I wear in every single UJ Your Season Is Over video? Where is that thing? Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, I wear it in every. Is this the one you're talking about? But I wear that in all the Your Season Is Over videos. I think your phone is frozen. Yeah, I like Drake May. I mean, I think he's a good quarterback. Is that what you're asking? Do I think he's a good quarterback? Yeah, I think he's a good quarterback. Are you going to set your alarm to make sure you don't miss the Sugar Bowl 11 a.m.? Well, I don't sleep that late anyway, so I won't have to set my alarm. But yeah, so I'll be up in time for the Sugar Bowl though. Desmond Howard is a moronic git. Is that what that says? I don't. Is a moronic git. I agree. His playoff predictions were moronic. I agree with you there. Lou, are you doing a call-in show tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Thursday? Let me see. Tomorrow's Thursday. Probably not going to do a call-in show because I'm live streaming from 5:30 to midnight football games. So there probably won't be a call-in show, but I will be live streaming. You know what? I might take phone calls while I live stream the games, but I'm live streaming Oklahoma and Florida State at 5:30 and then Texas and Washington at 9. But I might open it up for phone calls while those games are on. That might be what I do. So I guess the answer to your question is probably. Yeah, we'll go with probably. 38-20. Arkansas up on Kansas. 2 minutes to go in the third. And we're underway, Oregon and North Carolina. I'll keep you updated on the other game as well, but I'm going to change what's on the screen to Oregon, North Carolina. But I've got both games on now. I'll keep you updated on both. North Carolina has the ball first. There was a touchback on the kickoff, so it's 1st and 10, North Carolina on their own 25. Drake May's in a shotgun. Snap. He hands the ball off right up to gut. Not much room. Gains a yard or so. It's going to be 2nd and about 9 now for North Carolina. First possession of the game. Just underway. This is the Holiday Bowl in San Diego. Kansas is down 18, 38-20, under 2 minutes to go. They do have the ball. I'll keep you updated on that game, too. Big play for Kansas down inside the 40 to the 35 there. Third and 8 coming up for North Carolina. 3rd and 8. Drake May, shotgun. Back to throw. Under pressure, and he's sacked back at the 10-yard line. Big loss on the play. It's going to be 4th and a mile. North Carolina's going to have to punt it away. Their first possession was not good. Not good at all. Sacked. Way back around the 10-yard line. Marie says, I watch one on my TV and one on my iPad. Works for me. Yep, I've done that before too. In this room, I've got 3 TVs and 2 computer monitors, so I can watch up to 5 different games at a time. All right, Oregon's first possession after North Carolina went 3 and out. What am I doing? Getting cold in here now. Oregon's first possession after North Carolina went 3 and out. So Bo Nix leads Oregon Ducks out onto the field here. 13 and a half minutes to go in the first quarter. This is Oregon's first possession. Bo Nix in a shotgun on his own 46-yard line. Shotgun, handoff. Makes 2 guys miss and ends up picking up 9 yards before the safety brings him down. 2nd and 1 coming up for Oregon. Nice play there to start things off for Oregon. Second and 1. Bo Nix in a shotgun. They bring a man in motion across the formation. Bo Nix throws out in the flat, complete. But he's tripped up and he's going to lose a yard or 2. It's going to be 3rd and about 3 coming up for Oregon now. Oregon's going to run away with this game, says Noah. Have you talked to Slimy Hot Boy? Twice in my life have I talked to Slimy Hot Boy, and both times it was on the call-in show. 3rd and 2. Bo Nix in a shotgun. Snap. Back to throw. Slant. Complete. Good for a first down inside the 35 to the 32 or 31-yard line. First down, Oregon. UNC will beat Oregon. I'll take that bet. I'll give you 10 points. Marcus, I'll give you 10 points. I'll take that bet. You want to make that bet? Let's make that bet. You want North Carolina? I'll take Oregon. I'll even give you 10 points. Second and 3 coming up for Oregon on the North Carolina 25. Bo Nix is in a shotgun, moving people all around. Gonna hand it off this time. Wow, what a move. 10, 5, pushed out of bounds at the 2-yard line. Boy, he put a move on that guy at the line of scrimmage and was gone. Ohio State is 7-11-3 all-time against the SEC since 1931. Nope, don't own them. Well, Ohio State's 5-12 against the SEC. I don't know what you're talking about there with different time frames and all that, but Ohio State's 5-12 against the SEC. Touchdown, Oregon. Ohio State's like 5-12 against the SEC all time. It's something like 2-11 in bowl games. Let's pull it up and see. Ohio State versus SEC overall record 5-12-1 all time. In bowl games, they're 2-11. So here you go, right there. It's right here in plain English. There you go. 5-12-1 all time. Specifically in bowl games or postseason games, they're 2-11. Here's their record against every team. Here's their record in every decade. And here's every single game. 5-12 all time, 2-11 in the postseason. It's not an opinion, it's a fact. Now do UGA in big time games? I don't know what you mean by big time games. I don't know what you mean. I can do Georgia versus the Big Ten if you want. Georgia versus the Big Ten, all time 11-4. Bowl games 10-2. Now cry some more, bitch. Cry some more. Keep fucking crying. Why are you talking about a win in 2014? What does that have to do with today? We want somebody to pat you on the head because you beat Alabama 8 years ago? Okay. Bunch of delusional fans in here tonight. Well, a couple. There's only a couple of delusional, but they're, as usual, the delusional ones are the loudest. Yeah, Keyshawn Boutte declared for the NFL draft about an hour ago. Oregon kicks off to North Carolina. They return it out to the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And he trips and falls down at the 45, or it would have been a touchdown. Tackled by the grass monster. Saved a touchdown. Huge return by North Carolina all the way out to the Oregon 45-yard line. Thanks for Justin Fields. Yeah, you're welcome. How many national titles did he win for you? Because Stetson Bennett's already won a national title. About to win a second one. But how many did Justin Fields win for you there? Quarterback's not your problem. Quarterback's not your problem, sir. You got a great quarterback again this year. Justin Fields was a great quarterback. Quarterback's not your problem. I suggest you start paying attention to Ohio State football. Quarterback is not your problem, sir. I promise you it's not. I promise you it's not. You've got a great quarterback every single year. Hasn't seemed to help, though. Hadn't seemed to help. 2nd and 8 for North Carolina. They're down 7-0 to Oregon. Kansas has kicked a field goal. It's now 38-23. Arkansas on top. 14 minutes to go in that one. North Carolina picks up a first down here through the air. Drake May on a slant. First down. Just outside the 30 on the 31. Nice run by North Carolina. Still on his feet inside the 20 to the 15. Tackled at the 14. Nice play by North Carolina. Big gain of about 15 or 16 yards. There is a flag down, though. They're going to get North Carolina for holding. That's going to take that play away and back North Carolina up. Lou, if it isn't hard, can you put the ESPN Kansas score on the bottom left with the Oregon one? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'll just keep telling you what the score is every time it changes. It's 38-23 right now. (38-23) with 13.5 minutes to go, and Arkansas has got the ball. So Kansas is down 15. Drake May in a shotgun back to throw on 1st and 20 after that holding penalty. Rolls out to his right, scrambling. Now takes off running and picks up about 5 or 6 yards. He actually fumbled at the end of the play. It was picked up by North Carolina and gained another 4 or 5 yards. Weird looking play at the end here. Let's see what happened. Was he down or what happened here? Yeah, it was a fumble. It was definitely a fumble picked up by North Carolina and returned another 4 or 5 yards. So gets them back to the original line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 now for North Carolina. Handoff this time right up the middle. Nowhere to go. Right into the teeth of that Oregon defense. Might have gained a yard. 3rd and about 9 coming up for North Carolina. They're down 7-0. Oregon on top in the Holiday Bowl. 8.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Kansas and Arkansas. Arkansas 38, Kansas 23. We're in the fourth quarter on that one, and Arkansas has got the ball with a 15-point lead. Clemson would blow UGA out. God, I don't understand how some of you function. I mean, the fact that you can be that fucking dumb and still breathe is a miracle.
5-star dummy.
North Carolina's looking at a 4th and 1. They've called a timeout. Coach, where'd that go? Coach B says, this isn't good. Coach B says, I hate trolls and dumbass comments. I've got some bad news for you, sir. I've got some bad news for you. You're in the wrong place. If you hate trolls and dumbass comments, you're in the wrong place. This comment section is crawling with trolls and dumbass comments on a daily basis. I wish I had better news for you, sir, but that's the reality of the situation here on YouTube. Well, if you're a glutton for punishment, then you're in the right place. Bluetooth built on troll blood. Yeah. You know how I've been rewatching Game of Thrones, so it's kind of been on my mind lately, but so for those of you that have seen Game of Thrones, or hell, even if you hadn't seen it, I can show you a picture. In Game of Thrones, the chair in the throne room that the king or queen or whoever it happens to be sits on looks like this. Looks like this. Yeah, you know, like that. That's the chair. And it's the melted down swords of all the people they've killed to become king, right? I'm going to make me a chair like that. I got to look into this. But I'm going to make me a chair like that, though. But instead of melted down swords, it's going to be melted down keyboards of all the trolls that I've humiliated over the years. I think that would be great. North Carolina picked up that first down on 4th and 1. Drake May dropped back to pass, nowhere to go with the ball, tucks it and runs right up the middle, picks up the first down. Still a 15-point game. Arkansas 38, Kansas 23. 12 minutes to go. Arkansas still has the ball. Arkansas just punted it away to Kansas, downed inside the 20-yard line around the 15. Kansas will have the ball 1st and 10. They're down 15, 38-23. North Carolina pass into the end zone falls incomplete. They still trail Oregon 7-0. First quarter of the Holiday Bowl here. Does Sam Pittman last longer than Sunbelt Billy? Yes. Drake May throws complete and caught down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. Picks up a first down on 3rd and 6. It's going to be now 1st and goal. North Carolina on the 8-yard line. Trying to tie things up here. They trail 7-0 to the Oregon Ducks right now. 5:50 to go in the first quarter. Kansas and Arkansas in the Liberty Bowl. Arkansas up 15, 38-23. Fourth quarter of that one. Kansas has the ball deep in their own territory. Here we go. North Carolina, 1st and goal from the 8. Drake May in a shotgun. Hands off, right up the gut. Might have gained 2 yards or so down to about the 6-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and goal now for the Tar Heels. Might have flipped the Kansas helmet a little too early. Might have. I'm not afraid to flip it back over if that's what I need to do. 38-23, they're down 15. 2nd and 10 on their own 16-yard line. Shotgun for Kansas. Ball is snapped. They're going to hand it off, and he's hit and dropped in the backfield for a 4-yard loss. It's going to be 3rd and about 14 now for Kansas, back around their own 10-yard line. 2nd and goal for North Carolina. 6-yard line. Drake May, shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Back to throw. Looking into the end zone. Throws. Incomplete. In and out of the hands of the receiver. Pretty good coverage And the receiver couldn't come down with it. 3rd and goal coming up for North Carolina. Y'all suck and your schedule is weak as shit, says Els King. I don't know who he's talking to, though. I don't know who he's talking to. Y'all suck and your schedule's weak as shit. Thoughts if Sam Hartman transferred to UJ instead of Notre Dame, would he be a good replacement for Stetson Bennett? Sam Hartman's too good to play quarterback for UGA. Wouldn't be fair to the rest of college football. Drake May back to throw into the end zone. Caught. Pretty good catch, too. Touchdown, North Carolina. They're going to tie things up here. 4.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Oregon 7, North Carolina 6, but the extra point will make it 7 and we'll be tied up. Taking to the Georgia man, says Jackpot. What are you taking to the Georgia man, Jackpot? What are you taking to the Georgia man? Let me know. I'm the Georgia man. What are you taking to me? Trying to convince that Penn State is good. Penn State is good. They're not great, but they're good. Aren't they 10-2? Their only losses were to Ohio State and Michigan, 2 top 4 teams. So Penn State pretty good. If Hartman went to UJ, they'd bench him. Don't know how to use a legit QB. That's facts. Coach B says, illiterate bastards. Will Texas win 10-plus games next year? 11 with the bowl win? I don't know. I haven't started doing predictions for next year. It seems like that would be really, really silly to do right now when we still have signing day in February. We have a lot of transfer portal stuff. We still don't know who all is leaving certain teams. So it seems awfully silly to be doing predictions right now. To me. The Ohio State about to get it drove in. Balls deep. Lube up Sucknut. Imagine the last national championship with only the quarterbacks switched. You talking about last year? Yeah. Georgia would have won by 40. Instead of 15 or whatever it was. Arch Manning might have had the worst state championship stats I've ever seen in my life last season, says K-Star. We will be losing in the first half against Bama and then put in Arch Manning and we will beat Bama. Okay. Good luck with that. Arch Manning will win it all in 24. Okay. Unless Arch Manning can fly, he will be short of expectations, says Dave. Can Texas try to win the Big 12 maybe? Or even play in a Big 12 title game before talking about playoffs and that? Blueprint, you have a toxic view of masculinity. Men can wear makeup and fingernail polish and still be tough. Love is love, says RB. Savage Dog says Arch Manning is overrated. Bama winning 11 games next year, only lost to Texas. Boy, y'all want to do these next year predictions already, don't you? Wow, that's alarming. That's alarming. That is alarming. To me, anyway. Texas isn't beating Bama in Tuscaloosa. Stop it, says K-Star. North Carolina kicks off after tying things up at 7. 1 yard deep in the end zone. Oregon brings it out to the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30-yard line, and he's tackled there. 1st and 10 Ducks at their own 30, all tied up 7 apiece in the Holiday Bowl. Still a 15-point game in the Liberty Bowl. Arkansas 38, Kansas 23. 9.5 minutes to go in this one, and Arkansas has got the ball, looking to add to their lead late in that game. 2nd and 5 for Arkansas. We're not gonna take it. The Uber lady's on the way over here to hang out with y'all. We should do like we did a few weeks ago and have a Q&A session with the Uber lady when she gets here. I let y'all bother her with some questions for a while. I know she loves when y'all do that. Why was Bo Nix no good at Auburn? Well, part of it is the competition he played. Part of it was the coaches he played for and the scheme he played in. And sometimes change of scenery just does somebody some good. There's no denying that he's been good this year, though. He'll be a Heisman favorite heading into next season, too. You're watching two of the Heisman favorites for next season right now. Drake May and Bo Nix will be top 5 of every Heisman list you see in the offseason. Brandon Banks says G-Shock. You like G-Shocks? What's the most memorable Georgia game for you? I mean, the national title game was pretty memorable. I'm not even from Ohio right now. What do you mean? What do you mean right now? Like, you used to be from... How can where you're from change from time to time? You're either from there or you're not. You can't be not from there right now. Like, it's just, I'm not from there. You're either from there or you're not. What do you mean you're not from there right now? Were you from there yesterday? Are you going to be from there tomorrow? Just like right now you're not from there? I don't understand. Oh, ask about the... this is a G-Shock. I have three, I have 3 G-Shocks. I like G-Shock watches. You can wear them and you don't have to worry about them. I mean, they're tanks. You can run over them, bang them into a wall, get mad, stomp on it, and do whatever you want to it. You can't break them. That's why I like them so much. When you wear it, you don't have to worry about bumping it into nothing or breaking it or cracking it or scratching it or none of that. Plus, they're not very expensive, so even if you do break it, it's not the end of the world. Most of them are around $100. There are some that get into the $300, $400, $500 range, but most G-Shocks are around $80 to $120. I have a white one, a red one, and a black one. Yep, the Uber lady's here. The Uber lady's here. Y'all are in luck. Deacon MMA says that's a baby G. What's a baby? This isn't a baby G. This is the biggest one they make. They don't make one bigger than this. Who has a Bama G-Shock? I don't think G-Shock makes team-themed watches. I mean, if you're just talking about the colors, no, I don't have a Crimson G-Shock watch. I have this one, which is white and black. I have one that's red and black. Well, I have one that's a red band, black face, and then I have one that's like black band, red face. Haven't lost more than 2 games in a season in 9 years is not good equals Georgia trailer trash homeschooling. Marty Sykes says, I like my Rolex. Yeah, I do too. I bet you do. I like mine too. I like mine too. I don't ever wear it because I'm afraid I'm going to break it. But it sure does look good in my watch case. Lou, what's your championship game score prediction? I'll let you know at the end of the Hype and Hate video on Friday. Lou is a fossil watch type of guy. No, I don't have any fossil watches. I had some fossil watches when I was a kid, like a teenager. Favorite kind of shirt? I don't. What do you mean, brand? Like, I don't have a favorite brand of shirt. All right, Marie. What's the literacy rate in Alabama these days? Slightly ahead of Mississippi. I have a tag, Hoyer. I can't wear for free. I'd love to have a tag. Yeah. Yeah. I'd love to have a tag. Those are nice watches. But I hear you with the being afraid to wear it. What's 100 yards long and has 3 teeth? I have no idea. Ohio better than Alabama. They are this year. Ohio State is better than Alabama this year. Justin Herbert's brothers on Oregon. That's cool. Front row at a Bama game. Still 38-23, Arkansas up on Kansas. 7-7, North Carolina and Oregon all tied up. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Oregon is back down in North Carolina territory. Bo Nix at quarterback for Oregon, looking to retake the lead. 2nd and 16, throws over the middle short but complete. Going to pick up 7, maybe 8 yards. It's going to be 3rd and about 8 coming up for Oregon now. You have a paddock? Yeah, I definitely wouldn't wear that. Yeah, how you doing?
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. If Alabama loses, a lot of sister girlfriends going to get slapped. Oregon does not pick up the first down, and it's going to be 4th and 9 now for Oregon. Incomplete pass on 3rd and 9. 4th and 9 now for Oregon. Sucks that Georgia's game is later on. What do you mean? You said 8 o'clock on Saturday. That's not too late. What was the over-under on the Liberty Bowl? I have no idea. Here comes a field goal attempt for Oregon. Uh-oh. He pushed it right. No good. No good. Game stays tied at 7 apiece. 6 minutes to go in the Liberty Bowl. Kansas has the ball on the Arkansas 41. Pass complete in the flat. Picks up the first down and ducks out of bounds. That was 3rd and 5, but he picked up the first down, so keeps this drive alive. Kansas is down 15. They need 2 touchdowns, 1 extra point, and 1 2-point conversion to tie things up. 6 minutes to go. Shotgun, back to throw. Looking. Fumbles. Who got it? Ball was stripped from the quarterback's hand in the pocket, and he fumbled. I believe Kansas jumped on it, though. They did. Avoided disaster there. 1st and 10 for North Carolina after that, after Oregon missed that field goal in that. Yep. What's the spread for the TCU Michigan game? You know, you can look these things up. So that's what I would do is look it up. I don't. So TCU Michigan, I think it's about 9, but you can Google those things. 2nd and 10, pass complete for North Carolina, picks up about 7 yards. 3rd and 3 coming up for the Tar Heels. All tied up 7 apiece in the Holiday Bowl. Still a 15-point game in the Liberty Bowl, 38-23. Kansas quarterback rolled out to his left, hit a wide receiver on an out route over near the sideline. Picks up a first down. 1st and 10 on the 26-yard line for Kansas. Back to throw again. Going deep towards the end zone. Bobbled and incomplete. Nearly made a circus catch there. Falls incomplete. 2nd and 10 for Kansas, though. 3rd and 4 for North Carolina. Drake May back to throw. Running for his life. Running to his right. He's going to take off running, and he picks up the first down and then falls out of bounds. 1st and 10, North Carolina. This will be one of better bowl games of the year. SDSU can't even fill a 35K stadium, LOL. Commercial. If you have a name with Savage in it, then you ain't Savage at all. What if you have a name with Ace in it? What does that mean? Ace in the hole. Oh, hell. Oh, shit.
That's the person that comes to my mind.
What if your name is Sippy Boy? What does it mean if your name is Sippy Boy? You know what I like about YouTube names? You can pick anything you want. So when you see someone's YouTube name, they put thought into that. That's not a name that they were born and someone gave them.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not the type of thing. Oh yeah, I hate that name. That's what my mama's. It's on my birth certificate. No. When people create a YouTube channel, they're allowed to sit for as long as they want and think about what they want their name to be. And this guy came up with Sippy Boy.
I mean, it's not Slimy Boy.
I should have taken your money, Lou. UNC will win this game outright. Out? Well, let's bet. Let's make the bet. Well, straight up. We'll make the bet straight up now. It's tied 7-7, almost the end of the first quarter. I'll still take Oregon straight up if you want to bet the game. Oh, no, you didn't hurt my feelings. I just think it's funny that your name is Sippy Boy. I just think that's funny.
Sippy Boy and Ace. Oh, he's got a Sippy Boy Ace.
Sippy Boy Ace. You gotta know when to hold 'em. Know when to fold 'em. Know when to Sippy Boy. And know when to chug. I miss your season is over videos. I look forward to those every Sunday. Well, you're going to get one this Sunday, so you're in luck. You'll get one this Sunday, so you are in luck. No, I have not seen Avatar 2 yet, no. An Ohio State player told the media that Stetson Bennett's dead leg juke move is annoying. Well, y'all are all worked up about what Ohio State people say to the media. I figured you meant Mississippi boy. I'm from the SIP. Yeah, come to the SIP. Let me take a sip. That was pretty good. Uncle Lou has his Florida slippers on. Oh, that's fake news. I'm wearing a fresh new pair of Dunks, dummy. I'm wearing a fresh new pair of Dunks, you giant dummy. I wish I had a 20-star dummy thing I could do for you. That's a 20-star dummy comment.
5-star dummy.
Fresh pair of Dunks, dummy. Hey, what's up, Dogs fan? Dog Post reported that Ohio State's running back is out with an illness and didn't practice yesterday. You can find this on the recent YouTube video they posted. So it means something if an Ohio State player doesn't practice, but the fact that Ladd McConkey and Warren McClendon didn't practice today doesn't mean anything for Georgia. All right. Just want to make sure I understand what's going on here. Because the media was at Georgia's practice today, and there was no Ladd McConkey and no Warren McClendon. Water. Although I think I'm going to have a coffee soon. Now that I've eaten, I think I'm going to have a coffee soon. I'm just waiting on one of y'all to ask me to send a lady up here to answer questions for a while, and then maybe I'll go make me a coffee. Yeah, that's Dan Mullen in the booth. Right, yeah. No, on the sideline? Yeah. Well, yeah, he used to coach Mississippi State, so that was Dan Mullen they were just showing, but he's announcing this game is why they were showing him, though. Oh. He's an announcer. What? Yeah, because you don't got to do no recruiting. When? Well, you ain't got to do no recruiting as an announcer, so he loves that shit. Wow. Yeah. But, yeah, that was Dan Mullen. Clown Mullen. Taking his clown show into the announcer's booth now, what? Into the broadcast booth. Yeah. Yeah, taking a clown show into the broadcast booth. Water or coffee? This is water in here right now, but I'm going to make some coffee here in a few minutes, I think. Fourth and 6 for the Tarheels. On the Oregon 28, they're going for it on 4th and 6. Empty backfield. Drake May back to throw. Complete and good for a first down inside the 20 to the 18, 17-yard line. 1st and 10, Tarheels. Monkey chilling in the background?
She was.
Oh, she gone now?
She's gone now.
You ran her off.
No, it's because I stopped petting her.
Oh. I got you.
She likes to be stroked.
Ain't that something? Yeah, I have a Keurig. Oh, big sack. Down goes Drake May. 2nd and a mile coming up now. Wow. Somebody forgot to block that guy. That's alarming. Whoop. Arkansas with a big play. 3.5 minutes to go in that one. Arkansas still up 15. So that game's over for all intents and purposes in that. Lewis, Texas or Oklahoma going to have more success in the SEC? Right now, it looks to me like Texas is better positioned than Oklahoma is. But a lot of it's going to depend on scheduling in the beginning. I mean, it's look, with 16 teams and you're only playing 8 or 9 of them, depending on how the schedules go from year to year, you know, schedules could benefit one team or another from year to year, depending on how good other teams are. So it's hard to say right now until we see the schedules come out, you know, who might do better in the first year or something like that. But I think Texas is better positioned right now than Oklahoma is. Send up the Uber lady. Okay, then. Thought you'd never ask. All right, Uber lady, you got to come answer questions now.
If I would have known this was what's going to happen when I come over, I wouldn't have come.
Well, you know how we do.
Uh-huh. Good morning in that.
I'm going to make a cup of coffee in that.
Okay.
And also in 2. What else am I doing? Nothing. Also in 2.
Mm-hmm. You can make me one while you're at it, if you would like.
What do you want in it?
Sugar and cream. Okay. Creamer. Yes, that'd be great. Good morning, everyone.
Sometimes, JM. Sometimes. My last delivery was actually picking up my son from work and dropping him off at home. So that was my last delivery. I think Monkey is in the living room. She's probably in the kitchen now with Lou. I got him a G-Shock watch, a couple of pieces of jewelry, like necklaces, a coat, I think, which that hasn't come in yet. He's got to wait till after Christmas to get that. And I actually bought him those Dunks that he's wearing right now. Yes, sugar and cream and, yeah, a lot of sugar, actually. He actually got me this G-Shock watch. I don't know if y'all seen it or not. Probably not. But yeah, it's a G-Shock watch. He got me some jewelry. He bought me a pair of shoes as well. Oh, and I got a computer monitor. Yes. So he did good. He did good this year. I'm not really too much of a coffee snob. I don't like dark roast. That's the only thing that yeah, it's too bitter for me. I can't drink dark roast. But when I go to Starbucks, I really only order one thing. Usually around this time of year, it's like a peppermint mocha. And then, when it's not seasonal, it's usually like a white chocolate mocha at Starbucks. But yeah, I'm not really too much of a coffee snob. I actually only started drinking coffee about 3 years ago. Oh, thank you, Sir UGA. No, actually, the one I got him, K Stark, was a red. I got him a red G-Shock. Or actually, maybe it was black, and it had like red like accents on it. So yeah, it was a black one, black G-Shock. We are not married, no. I haven't tried the flat white. What is that? I've never even heard of that. Oh, do they, Jerome? I think someone did tell me that. Like, you could just ask for like some pumps of the peppermint year round. Howdy, David Williams. Go dogs. Yeah, if y'all don't know, my oldest son, is actually a Michigan fan. So yeah, we have been talking all week about the possibility that Georgia plays Michigan. So all right, Uncle Lou. Yeah, nice try. No, I am not Mrs. Lou. I am the Uber Eats lady. My day has been good. I actually worked all day at the salon. Um, and I work all day at the salon tomorrow, so. No, I don't have any New Year's resolutions. I really need to stop smoking, but that's probably not going to happen. I think I actually make that New Year's resolution every year, and it never happens. Oh. Oh, touchdown. Hey, I'm going to need you to simmer down in there, okay? Touchdown, Oregon. Oh, did you used to have purple hair? Yeah, I've had purple hair for a long time. I had purple hair before I met Lou.
Have you told him good morning yet?
I have told him good morning. Thank you.
Tell him
Good
again.
morning.
Tell him.
Yes, I will be here for the Georgia game. Extra point good. Oh, you're slacking, Lou. Yeah, it's hard, isn't it, Ranger? Thank you. Yeah, he just actually got those a couple days ago. They were actually buy one, get one. What was it? Buy one, get one, 30% off? I think it was buy one, get one, 30% off at Spencer's. I think he actually has one Georgia tattoo, if I'm not mistaken. They're good, Savage Dog. Thank you. My daughter actually left today to go camping with a friend of hers for a couple of days. She'll be back on Saturday. And then, like I said earlier, I had to pick my oldest up from work at 7. So that's why I'm here a little bit late. I'm the same way, Pastor Dave. Raj, good morning. What does that say? BA, you two still go to Waffle House? We actually haven't been to Waffle House in a while. The one that we normally go to that's closest to his house has been closed for a while, so we haven't been in a while. I know, Hi Guardian. I know. We started watching it and we were doing really good for, but I don't know what happened. We just kind of fell off the wagon. I don't think so, dog fan. At least I haven't seen any. Oh yeah, touchdown Kansas. Good morning. How was that, Deacon? I hear you in there. Extra point is good for Kansas.
Some people hear what they want to hear.
Yeah, I heard what you said.
That selective hearing disease. You know how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Better sit right here for a second. You're doing such a good job. I don't want to interrupt you. Oregon about to score again. They did score again. Would you look at that?
Vic can't read what my cup says. It says, "Good morning, assholes."
Vic's under 30. He can't read cursive.
Stop it.
Under 30 people can't read cursive.
Well, the asshole part is not in
No, he
cursive,
doesn't
or
know
neither
what
is the
middle word
good.
is. He doesn't know what the middle word is. I can't believe they stopped teaching cursive in school.
I know, that's ridiculous. That is definitely ridiculous. What's even more ridiculous is when you're getting people to sign off on something and they can't write in cursive, and they try to sit there and write in cursive and they can't do it.
It's alarming.
It is very alarming.
I left my phone in there.
Yes, they are, Elijah. I actually had a busted pipe on Christmas too. Well, Christmas Eve. I didn't have water like Christmas Eve night all day Christmas, and then it finally came back on the day after Christmas around 1 o'clock. And my neighbor, thank God for him, he replaced my busted pipe too.
In the time it took me to make our coffee, I only had to block one person.
That's amazing.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
Normally they wait till I'm gone to start saying all the dumb shit because they think I'm not watching. But I caught one.
Is that true, John? He said he knew a guy who found out his wife couldn't read on his honeymoon.
What? Kansas got the damn onside kick. Now what's about to happen here?
Where's your gig at, Elijah? Oh.
Well, would you look at this shit? Look at Kansas.
Kansas trying to come
Kansas
back.
scored, got the onside kick. Now they got the ball first and 10 at the 50. They need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Going deep. Caught! Inside the 20 to the 16. First and 10, Kansas at the 16 in that.
What?
I might have to turn that helmet right side right. Already turned their helmet over. What is Arkansas doing?
Looks like not much of anything to stop Kansas, huh?
This is alarming. So you can seek. That's why. 2nd and 10 for Kansas now. On the 16, though, they need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it up. Back to throw again. Running for his life. Throws. Oh, he tried to throw an interception, but he didn't.
Who did you have in that game?
I picked Kansas.
Did you?
That's why they're losing.
Ooh. Incomplete.
Damn, Kansas done got hit with delay of game. Beautiful.
Oops. I think they just scored. Yep.
Who, Kansas?
Yes, they did.
Stop.
No, they just
God
scored.
damn, Kansas scored! All right, here's what I'll do. I'll put the
They
Kansas
just
helmet
scored.
on its side,
Uh-oh.
and we'll see what happens with this 2-point conversion. But I put the Kansas helmet on the side now. Here they go, 2-point conversion. Empty backfield, shotgun, quarterback sitting back there, throws.
They got
it's
it.
good. Wow.
Wow. They got it.
All right, I put the Kansas helmet back right side right. The SEC's they can't win a bowl game. I'm going to have to get rid of all these SEC clothes I have. It's getting embarrassing at this point. How in the hell? Where are you at on Game of Thrones, lady?
I was just about to ask you that.
I'm asking you.
Well, I haven't watched any since I left yesterday.
What does that mean?
So I'm still on season 2, episode 2, I think.
I think I saw episode 3.
Okay.
I think that's what. Yeah, I've seen episode 3.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
BA, go back to the couch before the SEC takes another L.
Yeah, ever since you got here, what's going on
Oh,
here?
no. Can't blame it on me. Or is it because Lou left to go make coffee that they're
Don't
now...
blame me. No, don't even blame me. North Carolina with a 3rd and 9 on the Oregon 14. They're down 7. Drake made... Nope, whistles blow. It's either a penalty or a timeout in that. Kansas kicks it deep this time on the kickoff. Fair catch called and made. Arkansas will have the ball 1st and 10 on a touchback with 41 seconds to go. A field goal would win the game. They have all 3 timeouts, Arkansas does, so we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, let's go with that, John. Uncle Lou jinxed the game. There you go.
Sam Pittman might be on the hot seat if they lost. You see what I mean? I don't think he's going to be on the hot seat if Arkansas loses, but the honeymoon is definitely over in Arkansas. This was a disappointing year.
Look, it's not over, okay?
Well, it's going to overtime.
Well,
so
it'll
of
go in
course it's not
overtime,
over.
but it's not over.
Of course it's not over.
Yes, B-Bean. The infamous Uber lady.
I don't like the amount of people that's blaming me in the comments section. I'm going to start blocking people. Stop blaming Lou.
No, you will not block people.
First and 10. Arkansas, pass complete, but only a gain of a couple of yards. He did go out of bounds to stop the clock. 14 seconds to go. They need about 25 yards to even attempt a field goal. 2-yard passes aren't going to get it done.
Zeus Almighty says, I got blocked by Uncle Lou. Now I watch the Uber lady. Yes, as it should be. As it should be.
I've been trying to tell the Uber lady to start doing videos, but hell, she ain't got no. She's not self-motivated.
We're gonna roll with that.
Yep.
I did tell him that she got me a computer monitor for Christmas. So
I did. Yeah, trying to get you set up.
Yep, it's coming soon. It's coming soon.
Thank you, Bama Mike. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, somebody on my side. 3rd and 9 for North Carolina on the 14 of Oregon. They're down 7. Drake May back to throw. Looks, throws into the end zone. Caught. A laser beam into the end zone. Touchdown. North Carolina's going to tie things up. 3rd and 8 for Arkansas. They keep it on the ground, pick up the first down, but that's going to be the end of regulation. But there is a flag down. So hold up on that and that.
There's a lot going on. An extra point's going to tie things up here in the Holiday Bowl, Oregon and North Carolina. And it's good. All tied up, 14 apiece in that.
What's
What do you
going
know?
on here?
I don't know. It's alarming,
What's going on
though.
here? What's going on here with all these tied games?
It's alarming, isn't it? Lou, you should marry the Uber driver. Yeah. What kind of watch we sporting there, Lou? This is a G-Shock.
Oh, you're driving for Uber right now, Jonah? Well, I don't really drive for Uber. That's just my nickname. Because I think the first couple of times I was always bringing you food.
Yeah, yeah. She came over here a couple of times while I was live streaming football games and would pick up dinner or food on the way. And somebody thought she was an Uber driver that I just invited into the house to watch the game with me.
And it's just stuck ever since, so.
Yeah, she's not actually an Uber driver.
No, I'm not actually an Uber driver.
Pastor Dave is volunteering his
Services? I see
ministerial
that.
services.
I see that. Are you an actual pastor?
Of course he is.
Is he?
Yes.
I've been wanting to ask you that.
He's
I
a
didn't
man
want
of
to.
the cloth.
Okay.
For
I
Christ's
mean,
sake.
if he really is, then.
And when I say for Christ's sake, I'm not using the expression. I mean, he's a man of the cloth for Christ's sake.
Yes, I got it.
Right. In other words, for the sake of Christ.
For the sake of
Yeah.
Christ, right.
Yeah, Jesus H. Robert Mitchell, thank you for the super chat, buddy. I appreciate you helping to support the channel. That means a lot. Thank you, sir.
Well, if and when it does happen, Pastor Dave, you will be first on my list, okay?
Uncle Lou and B.A. met at the bowling alley, according to the story. I thought it was the bus station. Was it the bowling
No,
alley?
it was the bowling alley next in front of the bus stop next to the church.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the story straight.
'Cause
Yeah.
Those are the three best places to pick up women.
Right.
Or the three easiest. The
The
three easiest.
easiest
I won't necessarily
places.
say they're the best, but the three easiest places to pick up women: church, bowling alley, bus station.
Bus station.
Yeah.
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 Leaving church, took a bus to the bowling alley.
Hey, that's a hell of a plan.
That is a hell of a plan. Maybe someone should give Ballard that note.
Yeah.
Leave
yeah.
the church, take
Hell,
the
he's
bus.
at church half his waking hours anyway. Elijah wants to know, can he play the wedding? Wait, oh, that's right. You do musical type
That's
stuff.
right. Man, we wouldn't have to pay for nothing.
Well, they're not. I don't think they're going to do it for free. They're just volunteering. BA was subbed
No,
to
get it right,
the
Matthew
Feet
Mayhem.
Finder.
He was subbed to my Feet Finder. Get it right.
No comment. Agent Z says Kansas deserves to win this game. Well, they didn't give up. I mean, they were down bad. They were down bad. But to be honest, though, the score at halftime of that game was a little worse than it seemed because Arkansas got two of those touchdowns directly off of turnovers, so it looked worse than it really was.
Elijah
Yeah.
says you just have to let him sing
Oh.
Rocky Top.
I'll pay you double to not sing it. How about that?
Raj wants to know if he can be the best man next to the best man.
What happened to Arkansas, Lou? I missed most of the second half. Well,
Well-
Kansas came back. Arkansas stopped scoring, and Kansas stopped turning the ball over.
Yeah, they scored with like 56 seconds left on the
Yeah,
clock?
going over, and then a 2-point conversion to tie it up, and now we're headed to overtime. in
Yep.
that. Rocky Dennis wants to be the flower girl. Who could be the flower girls? Let's see. when it comes to flower girls, who do we have? There's not. Well, we got Mrs. Pete,
Lizard Circus.
Lizard Circus. Yeah, Lizard Circus. Who else do we got? The Pizza Lady.
Oh yeah, Pizza Woman.
TK.
TK.
Marie Just Me.
Yeah. Caroline Bradshaw.
Caroline Bradshaw would probably make an excellent flower lady. Yeah, so we got plenty of flower ladies.
Yeah. Well, we can't forget too the better halves of some of the YouTubers. So Mrs. Raj.
Mrs. Raj.
Yeah.
would make an
Mrs.
excellent-
TF.
Mrs. TF. VicTube's gonna be the ring bearer. He's gonna roll down the aisle with a pillow in his lap and the ring on top of the pillow. Vic, will you be the ring bearer? Hey, what's up, A. Smith? The Arkansas QB doesn't look happy. I wouldn't be happy either if I was up. What was it? Wasn't the score 38-10 or something like that? Something crazy like that. Mrs. Mayhem Matthew. Yep, there's a spot for her. There's a spot for her. Oregon with the ball now, 1st and 10 in North Carolina territory. Bo Nix stumbles forward for about 3 yards. 2nd and 7 coming up for Oregon. All tied up in the Holiday Bowl, 14 apiece. 2.5 minutes to go until halftime.
Vic says he could do that.
Oh, thanks, Vic.
Appreciate that.
We're gonna mark you down for that.
That's a great question, Savage Dog. Is Hoghead cooking steaks at the reception?
Hoghead's cooking steaks. Who said that?
Savage Dog.
Yeah, that's right, Savage Dog. That's all he. Well, he wants to cook steaks everywhere he goes, don't
It's
he?
a big coffee cup.
Yeah, yeah. Hoghead will be in charge of the food.
Hell, we can all do karaoke, Matt Dummett.
Kansas throws complete down to the 8-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal. This is the first overtime period. Kansas and Arkansas tied at 38. Are we engaged? I don't know if you're engaged or not.
If you are, though, congratulations.
Yeah, if you are, congrats. And apologies. Both at the same time.
Pastor Dave wants to know, can you do the wedding dress like a magician?
Yes. Yes.
That would actually be amazing and
That would- yeah,
fantastic.
that would be
Oh my
hilarious.
gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Bama Mike says, Lou, I will dress as 90 proof for Luther to serve the drinks. You know what? That would actually be amazing to have
Yeah.
all the, as
That would be funny.
as the groomsmen. Oh my gosh. All of his LouTube characters as groomsmen. No, the coffee cup is big.
Well, you're also pretty small.
I am pretty small.
But it is a big
yes.
coffee mug.
But it is a big coffee mug, yes.
Is Millis still kicking? Yes, Millis is alive and well. He just doesn't want to have anything to do with any of us. And he made that
Unfortunately.
perfectly clear last week. He doesn't want any of us to contact him. He doesn't want to have anything to do with us. By us, I mean everybody. He said everybody in the college football YouTube community. He just doesn't want to have anything to do with any of them anymore at all. He just wants to be left alone. Pretend we never knew him, basically. That's what he said. Bo Nix throws. Intercepted. Intercepted. North Carolina down the sideline, 40 to midfield and pushed out of bounds by Bo Nix. That was a weird-looking interception. It appeared to hit off of 2 or 3 different people a couple of times, but it never hit the ground, and North Carolina comes up with an interception. With 35 seconds to go until halftime.
Yes, he will be streaming tomorrow, A. Smith. You're going to start at what,
Yeah,
5?
look at it. Oh, it hit off 2 different players' legs. It hit off 2 different players' legs. Look, one hand, one leg, 2 legs, and then caught. A hand, a calf, a foot, and then caught. That's crazy.
Tip drill right there. Tip drill, son. Tip drill, son.
That was crazy.
4th and goal. Kansas went for it and scored a touchdown in the first overtime. Wow. This Kansas game is nuts, too. So Kansas got the ball to start overtime. They've gone down and scored a touchdown to go up by 6. Now they have to choose whether to do an extra point or a 2-point conversion. We'll see what they do. Oregon was about to score to close out the first half. Instead, North Carolina intercepts it and returns it to midfield with 35 seconds to go and 1 timeout. And they only need about 15 yards to attempt a field goal. So now they may be the one that gets some points here at the end of the half. Kansas kicks the extra point. It's good. So Kansas now has a 7-point lead. Arkansas will now get the ball. They've got to score and kick an extra point to tie it up, or score and convert a 2-point conversion to win. Anything other than that with this possession, and they will lose. BA, was it hard for Lou to convince you to be on camera?
No,
Well,
not really.
I didn't.
Yeah,
try to
he
convince
didn't
you.
really
I
try to
didn't-
convince
I
me.
didn't rush you, or I didn't press you to do
No.
YouTube or anything. You did it on your own.
If anything, he should be blamed for me actually enjoying, being on YouTube, which I would never have done 2 years ago.
Yep. Kansas complete on first down, inside the 20, inside the 10, down to the 6-yard line. 1st and goal, Arkansas on the 6. They need a touchdown and an extra point to tie it up. It's the first overtime. AutoZone Liberty Bowl, Kansas, Arkansas.
I do have a channel. I don't have anything posted on there. But yes, if you want to subscribe here shortly, there should be some things.
You
things
should all
happening.
subscribe. You should all subscribe to her channel because she's fixing to start
Yes, and it's just Battle Angel.
doing live shows. Here, post type your type Battle Angel in there. Oh, touchdown North Carolina.
There it goes.
Here's her channel. Subscribe to her channel. If you want to. No, that's an order actually.
Yeah, that's an
There you
order.
go. That's BA's channel.
Yeah, there are definitely some
Live
things
streams coming soon.
Real
soon.
There are some things in the works right now.
Extremely soon.
Extremely soon. Yes, probably as soon as after the first of the year. So, yes. Oh, thank you, A. Smith. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Arkansas scored, so an extra point will tie it up and send it to the second overtime, or they may decide to go for 2 and win it. Let's see. Nope, they're going to kick the extra point.
Oh, Jesus.
They're going to kick the extra point. Here it is. It's good, and we're headed to the second overtime now.
Probably not, VicTube. Probably not.
What is VicTib?
He asked if we're going to bring back Boss Babes.
Oh.
But, yeah, I mean, I will have them on as co-hosts and things like that. So, thank you guys. I appreciate it. That's still kind of I'm still trying to figure that out, but of course a lot of it won't be football related.
No, it won't be football.
No,
I'll
it
tell
won't
you
be
that right
football
now. It won't be
related,
football.
but yeah. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that.
Remember when you had the host show? That was good.
Yes.
The
It'll
host
be
show
it'll
was
be
good.
something along the lines of that. Yes.
Yeah.
Something along the lines of that.
That was on TK's channel?
That was on TK's channel. Yeah.
Yeah. They used to do a show called The Host Show. It was great.
No, it was
was
called
great.
Boss Babes. Don't listen to him.
It was called The Host Show. It was amazing.
Thank you, Big Two. Appreciate that. No, I'm not his wife. No.
No.
Show.
Going to the second overtime, Kansas and Arkansas.
On which channel, Crystal? If you're talking about my channel, I haven't done anything on my channel as of yet. Oh, thanks, Gary. Appreciate that. Right, Zeus. No, why? Yes.
Yeah, hey, Coach B, you'll love it over there. Yeah, no trolls and no dumbass comments over there. You'll be in heaven over there.
Yes. Yes. No,
I got you, Eric. I got you.
No, Daniel Robinson. We aren't together. I'm just his Uber Eats lady. I just bring his food, and then he lets me watch football with him. That's about it.
So Arkansas gets the ball first to start the second overtime period, tied up 45 apiece. Arkansas 2nd and 5 now from the 20. KJ Jefferson, quarterback keeper, right up the gut, breaks loose. First down, then some inside the 5. Touchdown Arkansas. Touchdown Arkansas. Took them 2 plays to score that time in overtime. Second overtime. So Arkansas is going to go up 6 points. We'll see what they do here. No matter what they do, though, Kansas is going to get the ball back with a chance to tie it up or win.
Did you expect this from Arkansas and Kansas?
No, this game was basically over at halftime. I mean, Arkansas was blowing them out. Kansas was down 18 points in the fourth quarter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they were down 18 points in the fourth quarter. Came back, tied it up.
Yeah.
Nick says KU Arkansas game was a nuts fourth quarter to get here. Yeah. Kansas was down 18 points in the fourth quarter. Came back to tie it up. Halftime now, North Carolina and Oregon 21-14. Arkansas 51-45. Kansas player hurt, holding on to his hot dog as he's walking off.
Yeah,
the field
that
too.
does not look good.
He appears to be limping and holding his hot dog.
Oh, Robert Mitchell, thank you for the generous.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you, Robert. That's very kind, sir.
For the what is that called?
Super chat.
Super chat. He says, "Y'all stop! I can't quit laughing. My cheeks hurt. I'm pretty sure it's a crime to laugh this hard." Lou, I called the Final Four 2 or 3 weeks ago. Prediction: Michigan over TCU by 2 scores. UG over Ohio by the same. What do you think, sir?
I think you got the winners right for sure. I think Michigan beats TCU and Georgia beats Ohio State. I'm having a hard time predicting the Michigan TCU game because I do think Michigan is probably 2 or 3 scores better than TCU, but it just seems like TCU just never goes away in the second half of these games, and I don't know, like if Michigan's up by 10 or 13 at halftime, like I don't think that matters to TCU. I think they're still going to come out thinking they can win in the second half. Now I think Michigan will win, but I'm torn between whether I think Michigan's going to run away with it because they're just that much more talented and win by 3 touchdowns, or if TCU's going to find a way to hang around like they do every single week of the season, and Michigan's only going to win by, 6 or something. I really don't really know which way it's going to go. I am sure, or at least I think I'm sure, Michigan wins the game, but I don't know about a score on that one. Georgia, I think, wins somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 to 14 points, something like that. Rod says, "Can I get a Go Dogs? My man, I'm at 304 subs, would like to get to 400. Dogs on top." Raj Light wants to get to 400
Yeah,
subs.
so after y'all are done subbing to me, go on over and sub to Raj Light. Raj, if I could sub to you 1,000,000 times, I would.
Will you type in Raj
Yes, I
Light?
will. Taj.
Now hit enter.
There we go. Love you, Raj.
Raj!
Yeah, let's get Raj to 400.
My friend Jesus Christ says Ohio State is scared. Last time they played the SEC, they lost 52-24. Wow. Ohio State is scared. That's true.
You think?
Well, yeah, I made a video about it earlier.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, they're scared.
Video.
Ohio State's scared. And I don't blame them. They should be scared. They should be scared.
So my son thinks that it's going to be Michigan and Georgia in the Natty, and he thinks that Michigan is going to take it.
Yeah, he thought that last year, too, and then Georgia blew him out. And I tried to call him, and he didn't want to hear about it.
Yeah.
You remember, I think it was the first week of the year. Gold and Blue Man was at the West Virginia Pitt game, and West Virginia lost.
Yes.
And I called Gold and Blue Man
that
on a live stream, like literally the minute the game ended. He was still in the damn stadium. I'm laughing at him live on the game stream.
Yes.
That was funny too.
That was hilarious.
Arkansas defense is dumpster fire. 53-48. Arkansas is up by, how many points is that? 8? That's 8 points, ain't it?
That is 8 points.
Kansas has to score and get a 2-point conversion.
Oh my God!
They caught it. 3rd and 7. The Kansas quarterback ran around for an hour and then threw a terrible pass, but somehow caught by Arkansas down inside the 5-yard line. 1st and goal now for Kansas. Caught by Kansas, not Arkansas. It gets confusing whenever Kansas is playing Arkansas. But, yeah, so 1st and goal for Kansas. They need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it up. We're in the 2nd overtime. 1st and goal, Kansas, on the 2. Shotgun, man in motion. Snap, quarterback sweep. Touchdown, Kansas.
Touchdown. Wow.
Here we go. A 2-point conversion will tie it up and send it to a 3rd overtime. Remember the new overtime rules starting this year. In the 3rd overtime period, you don't get the ball at the 25. You get the ball at the 2-yard line, and you get to run one play. Basically, it's a 2-point conversion contest at that point. So if they tie it up here and it goes to a 3rd overtime, it's just going to be 2-point conversion after 2-point conversion after 2-point conversion until somebody wins.
Wow.
But they got to get this one to even get to that point. Kansas 51, Arkansas 53. Kansas just scored to make it a 2-point game. We're in the 2nd overtime. Here we go. Snap. Quarterback standing in the pocket. Run. You can make it in there. He's going to be short. He didn't get it. He hesitated.
Oh.
What's the flag here? He didn't get in, but there's a flag down. I don't know what they're going to call. What are they going to call here? Now, the game would be over. He's short, tackled around the 1-yard line. It looked like the quarterback hesitated. If he'd have taken off running sooner, I think he could have got in. But what's the penalty? Because if it's on Arkansas, we're going to see another play. Personal foul. Oh, my God. They called targeting on Arkansas. Wow.
What?
They called a targeting penalty on Arkansas. Where? Yeah, well, that is targeting. He launched himself and led with the crown of his head. The second guy, right? The second guy that comes in.
Oh, yeah.
That is targeting. You can't launch yourself and lead with the
goodness.
crown of your head like that. So that is targeting. But, God, it takes some balls to make that call as a referee right there. I do think that's targeting, though. But, man, you take some balls to make that call as a ref on what basically is the last play of the game. But he lowered his head.
He did.
Just like that and led with the crown of his helmet. That technically is targeting. Wow. So it looks like Kansas is going to get another chance at this 2-point conversion.
That looks like Uncle Fester.
It does. If he had a light bulb in his mouth, you would never know the difference.
Number 40 for.
Yeah. You stick a light bulb in his mouth, you'll never know the difference. Don't get me started on the whole, Ortega shit. Please don't.
I had let all that shit go. Like a week went by, I didn't even mention it, and then I realized that Wednesday is hump day.
It is hump day.
I know. And I was like, oh no. Wednesday, hump day, Jenna Ortega.
Now, Uncle Fester.
No. That's sick.
We see Uncle Fester. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe you got some interest in Uncle Fester. I don't know.
Anybody that can light a light bulb with their mouth, I don't know.
But Wednesday is hump day, is all I'm saying.
Wednesday is hump day.
Right. And shout out. And that's a good show.
It's a good show.
And shout out to Jenna Ortega.
If she's watching.
Who's 20 years old.
20 years old, that's
yes,
right.
She's 20. She's not 15 or 14. She's 20. Don't see Battle Angel channel in the chat. Here you go. I'll post it again. Do. That's it right there. Just click that link. It'll take you to her channel and you get yourself subscribed.
Wow. Oh, still under review?
Yeah, still under review. But it's a penalty either way. They can't take the penalty away. The review is just if they're going to kick the guy out of the game or not.
Thank you, Caroline and Jeff Bradshaw. Appreciate that.
Trying to get her to do something on Sundays because nobody does anything on Sunday. I mean, I do the Your Season Is Over video, but like the normal like cast of college football YouTube people, there's not really any live shows on Sunday. I'm trying to get her to do something every Sunday, which is the Lord's Day, but it could be your day too.
It could be my day.
The Lord will share it with you.
Is that okay, Pastor Dave? Can I do it on Sunday?
Yeah, maybe he can ask the big guy.
Yes.
Is that okay?
Can you get in good
Talk
with
to
me,
the,
big guy?
the man upstairs or something. Yeah.
All right, noted, Neo. Thank you, noted. I'm pretty sure my daughter will probably want to do something too, so I have to keep her in mind though too. Thank you, Texas Rocks.
What did Neo say? He talked to Lizard.
He said Lizard Circus has agreed to be Flower Girl
Yes.
if y'all have a wedding. So
that's great news. That's great news.
J.L. Willis says, I'm pretty sure the Lord will subscribe. That'd be awesome.
That's like the biggest flex of all time that you can tell people Jesus Christ is subscribed.
Oh my gosh, right?
All right, here we go. Kansas gets another shot at this 2-point conversion. I guess they'll move the ball up to what, the 1 yard line instead of the 2 because of the penalty? I don't know how that works. Can you refer to Arkansas as bacon bits for the rest of the offseason if they lose? Maybe. Or swine or something like that, yeah. Looks like Kansas wants the ball moved over to the right hash. And they are going to place the ball at the 1 yard line instead of the 2.5. So if you tuned in late, Arkansas was up 18 points in the fourth quarter. Kansas came back to tie it up in regulation. We went to overtime. It was tied after the first overtime. In the second overtime, Arkansas scored and converted a 2-point conversion. Kansas has now scored and needs this 2-point conversion to send it to a third overtime. 53-51. Kansas attempted this conversion already, came up short, but Arkansas was called for a targeting penalty, which has given Kansas a second opportunity to try to tie the game up here. And now someone has called timeout, and we got to wait another 5 minutes. For no damn reason. For literally no reason.
Thanks, Ray D. I have some zingers every now and then. I don't quite, spit them out like Lou does, but yes, I do have some zingers every now and then.
Y'all should see these pants I got. The other, not these.
Oh, no, not those.
I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
I know which one you're talking
No,
about.
I'm talking about. Y'all should see these pants I got. They're fucking fire.
All right, here we go. 2-point conversion time from the 1 yard line to tie it up. Shotgun, Kansas, back to throw. Looks, throws, caught, and they converted it.
Wow.
We're going to a third overtime. This is a wild fucking game here. This is a wild, wild game.
This is crazy.
Yeah, they were down 25 at one point. They were down 18 in the fourth quarter. Unreal. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They just spanked the Hogs. Technically, Saturday is the Lord's Day, and he favors Georgia. Oh,
Oh.
that's good to know. That's good to know. Hell, the North Carolina-Oregon game might end before this other one. This is all on Lou for flipping the Kansas helmet prematurely. Yeah. Yeah.
That's right.
You know, I did the same thing last night. I turned the Oklahoma State helmet over, and they came all the way back and almost tied it up.
Oh my gosh.
You thought I'd have learned my lesson, but apparently I didn't.
Happy wife, happy life, Silent Chaos.
That's what they say, is what they say.
That is what they say, right? He said his wife wants to watch Yellowstone. He's got to go. Good morning, David Cox. Miles Brown, thank you for the super chat. He says Sam Pittman might abuse some late night buffets in Arkansas. Oh, if I think that's supposed to say if Arkansas loses.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
He'll be right back. Good morning, James Cateau. Is that how you pronounce it? Greg, thank you for the super chat. He says this game is giving me 2018 LSU versus Texas A&M vibes. VicTube. Oh, I don't know which one it is. No, I didn't. I've had my hair purple for a long time, even before I met Lou. So, but thank you, DDP. I appreciate it. Press all the buttons. Oh, you're having brisket tacos. Oh, I'm not big on brisket. Yes, I am Korean. Well, people have said it's, Clemson purple. Uh, yeah, LSU purple. So no, it's just purple. UGA basketball team is really good this year. BA 10-3. I wouldn't know too much about that. I'm just don't be throwing too much at me. I'm just now getting used to college football. So, can you cook, BA? I can. It's not one of my most favorite things to do, but I can cook. Yes. What's your favorite food? Of course, Korean. I love Korean food, but I love Italian food and Mexican food as well. I do like spicy food, yes. Sure, King's A Green, come on down. I can do your. I cut Lou's hair, so I think someone asked that question earlier. I think it was Mayhem Matthew. Yes, I do. I do cut Lou's hair. You know, Savage Dog, I've never actually had a tamale. Yes, Ben Swaggerty, bulgogi and kimchi for the win. I actually just had some bulgogi before I came here, so actually it was garby, but not bulgogi. Oh, you want some braids? Ugh. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. I mean, I can braid, but I can't do like braids like that. So yes, I do like steak, Paxton. What hair, Marty? He's got some hair. Oh, spicy woman. Oh, are you're saying that I'm spicy? Oh, Arkansas won, huh? I missed that. I mean, I'm not sure. Is there a difference between Chinese rice and like regular fried rice, or I don't know. Good night, Paxton. Good morning, Warren. Oh, I will tell him, Bulldog Brian. I like lemon pepper wings. Yes, I do like gimbap, and I'm not a huge fan of the chop J. My oldest son loves it though. Raj, good night. Yeah, it's very overwhelming, Crystal. If you've never tried it before and you go to like a Korean restaurant, there it yeah. So, but I would start with something simple. Um, so like bulgogi or like garbi or something like that. Yeah, those are pretty simple dishes. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't make any Korean food, which is a tragedy in itself. But yeah, I have rolled gimbap before, and I've made mandu before. But yeah, any other dishes, I can't really cook any other Korean dishes. I do like hot wings. Good morning, Daniel. I hear that, Paxton. Yeah, I plan on sleeping in tomorrow too. I got to be back at the salon at 12 though. So, favorite fast food? That's a great
Who won?
question. Arkansas.
Arkansas won?
Mm-hmm.
I knew it all along.
Arkansas won. I missed what happened though, but people were talking about it in the comments.
I knew. Look, it just means more.
It just
It just means more to Arkansas than it did Kansas.
Yes, Arkansas ended up
That's all. It just means more.
ended up getting the
It's
W.
that simple. Arkansas just wanted it more
Yep.
because in the SEC it just means
It
more.
just means more. That's right.
I knew it. No, I had to make a phone call. I had to make a phone call.
You had to make a phone call. Morning, Cody. BA, your Cotton Bowl pick. What did that say? SC or Tulane? I don't know. Don't ask me.
Well, you got to pick one: Southern Cal or Tulane.
Okay. But don't. I'm gonna say if I had to pick, I'm gonna go Southern Cal. Yeah. Is that good or no?
They're favored.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
Southern
favored.
Cal. Yeah.
Yeah. Texas Tech is beating Ole Miss 10-7 in that. So we can put that on now instead of because the other game is over. Why don't? Well, I don't want to tell you what to do.
Well, you can tell me what to do.
I was going to make a suggestion of something for you to do if you're tired of doing this. I don't know if you
Go
are or
watch
not.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I'm gonna
probably
see if you
will.
wanted to go get caught up on that.
Yeah.
You're on episode 2?
I think I'm on episode 2.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll
Because I
figure
think
it out.
I've seen
can
2
figure it
and 3.
out. Okay. All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I got to go catch up on Game of Thrones now.
Yeah.
So I'm not behind.
She's running behind.
So I
and
am
it's,
running
A
behind.
little bit aggravating.
So y'all have a good night.
She was when I walked out there. Don't let her trick you either. I gave her treats when I made the coffee.
Okay. Do you
So-
want another coffee?
God. Yes, I do.
You do. Sugar?
Yeah.
Okay.
No cream though.
No. Yeah.
Oh, actually, no sugar, but some cream. Let's try that. Yeah, something different. Oh yeah. Good morning. How's everyone doing? It's Uncle Lou here. Yeah, that's right. It's me, Uncle Lou, live on LouTube for you. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Also, in addition to that as well. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're not already. I post pointless, barely watchable, meaningless college football videos almost every single day of the year. In addition to that, I do way too many live streams a week. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense at all. So make sure you're subscribed. Hit the bell notifications icon too. Getting back to those way too many live streams that I do. That way you'll be notified on your secular phone every single time that I go live for no reason at all. There you go. There you go. All right, third quarter underway or about to be underway. North Carolina and Oregon in the Holiday Bowl. North Carolina has the lead 21-14. Texas Tech and Ole Miss, second quarter just underway there. Texas Tech up 10-7 over Ole Miss. So, who did y'all pick in that one, Texas Tech and Ole Miss? I picked Ole Miss. You know, I can't pick a bowl game to save my life this year. I can't. I picked Kansas. They lost. I picked Oregon to win big. They're losing. I picked Ole Miss. They're losing. I picked Central Florida. They lost earlier today. I picked Oklahoma State. Didn't I? Yeah, I picked Oklahoma State yesterday. They lost. I can't pick a game. I guess Georgia's losing to Ohio State just based on my track record this year in bowl predictions. I don't know. If I was Michigan, I'd be worried too because I've picked Michigan to win. So I guess we're going to see TCU versus Ohio State in the national championship game, if based on how I'm doing picking these games so far.
Lou, this Kansas-Arkansas game reminds me of that epic NCAA 14 most disappointing. Oh, yeah. Remember that? That was crazy. That was crazy. Texas Tech fans are worse than Sooners. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't think there's enough Texas Tech fans, no matter how bad the Texas Tech fans are, I don't think there's enough of them to that it would rise to the level than being worse than really any other fan base. Would it? Or maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong before. For example, I picked Kansas to beat Arkansas today. Texas Tech fans. There's been a handful of Texas Tech fans here over the years. There's been a handful of Texas Tech fans around this channel over the years, but not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Who did you pick to go RB the Orange Bowl? Clemson or Tennessee? I picked Clemson. I picked Clemson. Robert says Georgia fan base is overrated. I guess your Instagram live stream is overrated too because you're back here. I don't know. Your Instagram live stream, I don't know if it's overrated. It might be the old, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it type of deal. Might not know if it's overrated or not because no one watched it. That could be the case. That could definitely be the case. Targeting call of the Ole Miss Texas Tech game is under review. Your mom told you to get off? Yeah, well. All those cactus emojis? Uncle Lou, seen Oli Oluwatimi play. What? Think UM can run it on Georgia? All streaks are meant to be broken. What streak is it you're talking about? What streak is it you're talking about? Thank you. Thank you. Be careful. There's a chair there. Second and 9 pass is incomplete for Drake May in North Carolina. It's going to bring up 3rd and 9. They're still up 21-14 over Oregon. 12 and a half minutes to go in the third. Still 10-7 Texas Tech over Ole Miss. 13 minutes to go in the second quarter of that one. That's the Texas Bowl in that. That's the Texas Bowl in that. Y'all make sure you hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Most of you probably already either have hit the thumbs up or you've already decided that you're not going to hit the thumbs up. But if you're one of those few undecided people in the middle, consider hitting the thumbs up. It really is a help to the live stream, and I would really appreciate it. If you'd like to support the channel, Super Chat, Cash App, and PayPal are great ways to do it. Super Chat's right below the comment section. Just click that $sign. You can attach a note, question, comment, or troll attempt, and I will be happy to read it and respond. Just keep in mind that I will be responding accordingly based on whatever type of comment you make. You can also attach notes to the PayPal or the Cash App as well. Those links are all in the description of the video. Live streaming schedule. I'm live streaming every day this week through Saturday. So today we came on at 5:30 for the Arkansas-Kansas game, staying on for the North Carolina-Oregon game. And then coming up tomorrow, Thursday, right? Yeah, Thursday. I'll be coming on at 5:30 again tomorrow for the Oklahoma-Florida State game. That's the Cheez-It Bowl. So I'll be live tomorrow at 5:30 for the Cheez-It Bowl. And we're going to stay on for the 9 o'clock game, which is Texas and Washington in the Alamo Bowl. On Friday, a little bit earlier start on Friday, I'll be going live at 3:30 on Friday for Notre Dame and South Carolina. I'm excited about that one. I think that's going to be a pretty good game. I did pick Notre Dame to win. So congratulations to South Carolina for winning the Gator Bowl, since I picked Notre Dame to win. But I do think that'll be a good game. I'm going to go live Friday at 3:30 for that. I'm going to stay on through the Orange Bowl, which comes on at 8 o'clock, Tennessee and Clemson. So I'll be live on Friday, 3:30 for Notre Dame and South Carolina, and then 8 o'clock for Clemson and Tennessee in the Orange Bowl. On Saturday, I'm going to go live at 4 in the afternoon for the first playoff game, TCU and Michigan, right here on YouTube. And then at 8 o'clock for Georgia and Ohio State, that's going to be this week's Patreon stream. So most of you are probably familiar with the Patreon page. Whether you're signed up over there or not, you're probably familiar with it. But once a week during the season, I stream one game on Patreon. And this week, that game is going to be the Georgia versus Ohio State game, 8 o'clock on Saturday. The national title game I'm going to stream right here on YouTube, no matter who's in the game. So whether we get Georgia versus Michigan, Georgia versus TCU, Ohio State versus Michigan, Ohio State versus TCU, whatever the national championship game happens to be, I'll be live streaming it right here on the channel. So you'll all be able to come hang out and watch the national title game with me. We don't have any bowl games on New Year's Day this year because it falls on a Sunday. But we do have some games the following day on Monday, January 2nd. So the streaming schedule for next Monday, I'll go live at 1 in the afternoon for LSU and Purdue, and Southern Cal and Tulane. Both those games come on at 1 o'clock. So Monday I'll be live streaming starting at 1 o'clock for those two games. And we're going to stay on for the Rose Bowl, which comes on at 5 o'clock. That's Utah and Penn State. So next Monday, we'll be live right here on YouTube from about 1 o'clock in the afternoon till about 8 or 9 at night at the end of the Rose Bowl. So that's my live streaming schedule for the games, as far as the game streams go, for the rest of bowl season. I also do a call-in show year-round every Tuesday and Thursday night around 9 p.m. Sometimes it starts a little bit earlier. Sometimes it starts a little bit later. It's usually dependent on my son's soccer schedule. He's big into soccer, and he's got practices at all different times during the week, depending on what time of year it is. So I try to start the call-in shows at 9 p.m. on Tuesday or Thursday. Sometimes I'm not back from soccer in time to do that, so they start a little later. But that's year-round, every Tuesday and Thursday night, the college football call-in show right here on this channel. If you've never watched that, it's pretty entertaining. We've got some good callers that call in there. We get a little bit of everything over there. We get some callers that call in and are just complete delusional idiots, and it's fun to laugh at them. We get some that call in that want to argue with me, which, of course, is always interesting and entertaining. And we get some that actually just, call in and want to have a legitimate conversation about football. It's kind of a little bit of everything on that call-in show Tuesdays and Thursday nights at 9. So if for some reason you're new to the channel and weren't aware of those live shows, there you go. That's kind of the schedule of live shows right there. This game is giving me 2018 LSU versus Texas A&M vibes, says Greg. That was from a while ago, talking about the bowl game that was going into overtime. Yeah, how many overtimes did that one go? That one went, 7 or 8 overtime? That's kind of the game that made college football change the overtime rules. Thank you for the super chat, Greg. If you're still here, I hope you are. And I missed that from a little bit earlier. TCU football won natties in 1935 and 1938, says Austin, Texas. I get a lot of troll on Instagram. I don't believe you. Robert. I'm sorry, but I don't. Robert, will you email me a link to your Instagram page? Robert? Love shows are always great. Anyone can call in. Live shows, yeah, you mean live shows. Yeah, the live shows are a lot of fun. And believe it or not, I have the longest running college football call-in show on all of YouTube. Lots of people do it. Lots of people do it better, maybe, even. But no one's been doing it longer. That's my claim to fame. No one's been doing it longer than Uncle Lou. It's crazy how much easier it is now to do something like a call-in show on YouTube than it was when I first started. When I first started on YouTube, if you wanted to do a call-in show, basically what you had to do was do it through your cell phone, put it on speakerphone, and hold it up to a microphone like this so the people watching could hear it. Technology, live streaming technology has come a long way in the last 4 or 5 years. A long way. Okay, Zeus. Yeah, I figured she probably did. 3rd and 5 for Oregon. They're still down 7. Pass complete. Close to the first down. I think he got it. He reached the ball out. And it looks like it's going to be just enough for a first down. Oregon's going to keep this drive alive. Into North Carolina territory now, down around the 38 or what is that? 32, 30, 42 yard line. I need to get my eyes checked on them. Yeah, thanks, Dave. I like doing the call-in shows, too. I know sometimes on the call-in shows it appears as though I'm aggravated. I'm not really aggravated. I understand what, I know what people like to see when they tune into those call-in shows. So I allow myself to get overly aggravated or easily aggravated and angry because I know that's what people like to see. Bro, what did A&M do to you? I doubt anything. I don't think A&M's done anything. A&M hasn't done anything to anybody in any of our lifetimes. So, as far as what did A&M do to you, I would probably say nothing. I don't even know who you're talking to, but the answer has got to be nothing. I don't think A&M's done anything to anybody in 80 years. Oregon on the ground on 2nd and 10. Sweep to the right, picks up 4 or 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd down now for Oregon. Texas Tech still up 10-7 over Ole Miss. Just under 9 minutes to go until halftime of that one. Ole Miss has the ball deep in their own territory. Lou, we need a 1939 shirt with a yell leader on it. Yell practice that's so dumb. So dumb. 3rd and 6 for Oregon. On the North Carolina 38. They're going to hand it off again. Breaks a tackle and gets the first down close to the 30-yard line. Nice looking drive here for Oregon, trying to tie things up in the 3rd quarter. They're down 7, 21-14. They pick up a first down here. Definitely in field goal territory, close to the 30-yard line. Does A&M fire Jimbo after next year? No, they can't afford it. They can't afford to. Bo Nix pass complete for a short gain of about 2 yards before he's pushed out of bounds. 2nd and about 8 coming up now for Oregon. I take Lou didn't get his wooden gun for Christmas. No, I thought I'd shoot my eye out, No wooden gun for Lou. Matador Mike, thank you for hitting the super chat, buddy. I really appreciate that. Thank you for helping to support the show today. He says, thoughts on UT and OU going to SEC in 24, but have to play Big 12 teams in non-con for 24 and 25 seasons. All the Big 12 and OT, OU, tough schedules, 24, 25. Is that true? I think Texas and Oklahoma would be stupid to do that. I think they would be crazy to do that. But if that's what they want to do, but I think that would be crazy. They're probably looking at, what will they be, 500 records if they do that? 12 Power 5 games, 9 of them against SEC teams, 3 of them against Big 12 teams. They're looking at 500 seasons if they do that. In my opinion, that's rough. Wasn't it Texas A&M that used to have that huge bonfire and it collapsed and killed some students? Was that Texas A&M? I believe it was. I think you're right. Slimy Hot Boy, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? You never sent me that mixtape. I'm a little disappointed. You never sent me that mixtape. I'm a little bit perturbed about that. I'm a little bit perturbed. I'm going to send it tomorrow morning. Is there something preventing you from sending it now? Asking for a friend. Shout out to Slimy Hot Boy, though. Let's see. What am I think these are these the droids I'm looking for?
Conversation with Slimy Hot Boy, but
Yeah, all you can do is try.
I'll try to keep.
When you play the SEC, it's a fucking embarrassment. Nobody in the country does less than more with Ryan Day. Guy's a spokesperson for fucking hair coloring shit or whatever the fuck he's doing. He looks like he paints his face with a Bob Ross starter kit. Painting happy little bushes and shit, happy little trees. The fuck, man, Ryan Day. Without Brian Hartline, you ought to be a 6-win team. That's what's sad. Without Brian Hartline, you ought to be 6-6 every single year. Ryan Day, swag. Your coach, swag. You know what your coach has? The only thing your coach has is no natties. Can't even beat Michigan. Jim Harbaugh owns him. How does that feel? How does it feel for your coach to be owned by Jim Harbaugh?
Listen. Jim Harbaugh, we own Jim Harbaugh. He won 2 times in 10 years.
Ryan Day doesn't own Jim Harbaugh. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. You used to beat Michigan all the time until you promoted Ryan Day. Yeah,
we still won't beat them in the national championship.
You used to beat Michigan all the time, and then you made Ryan Day head coach, and now you've taken 2 giant L's in a row. Have they beat you 100-30 the last 2 years, Michigan? That's humiliating, son. That's humiliating, son.
Last time
Michigan's not your little brother. Michigan owns you all time. Michigan owns you. Michigan owns you, sir. Owns.
They don't own us.
Yes, they do.
Times in 10 years.
What's the all-time record? What's the all-time record? Football wasn't.
I hate Michigan.
Cry about it. Cry about it.
I hate Georgia. I hate Georgia.
Send me that mixtape, you dumb fuck. Goddamn, I bet we can't understand one fucking word on that mixtape. Fucking mumble rapping ass. You're a mumble caller. I've heard of mumble rappers. I've never heard of a mumble caller before. You're the first mumble caller in call-in show history. Now send me that mixtape, son.
Uncle Lou.
Good morning, you're on with Uncle Lou.
How you doing, Lou?
5-star dummy.
Oh, boy. Shout out to Slimy Hot Boy. Bo Nix back to throw, and he throws it right into the dirt on 4th and 7. So Oregon turns it over. Oregon goes ahead and turns it over on downs. No points. They still trail by 7. It looks like Texas Tech is about to score again on Ole Miss. 3rd and goal for Texas Tech from the 7-yard line. They throw a hitch pass complete inside the 5-3 and tackled there. Pushed back to the 4. Forward progress probably going to get them to the 3, but it's going to be 4th and goal coming up for Texas Tech now. They're up 10-7 over Ole Miss. Need a sound bite of that. Yeah, you're right. We do. If Ohio State happens to win, that slimy call will be one for the ages. Yeah, unfortunately, if Ohio State loses, we probably won't hear from him. But I'm sure if Ohio State wins, he'll call in. DDP, thank you for the super chat, buddy. He says, I'm pretty sure Slimy is Pookie from New Jack City. Is that true? Is that really true? I don't know. Don't know if that's true. Pookie. I should start calling him Pookie when he calls in. Shouldn't I? Pookie. What's up, Pookie? Look at your email. Slimy Hot Boy says, hear a song. Oh, boy. Y'all want to hear Slimy Hot Boy?
Stay patient in the pocket, Pre. Stay patient in the pocket. But we need energy.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The LouTube world premiere. LouTube's first mumble rapper. Ladies and gentlemen, Slimy Hot Boy.
Take that. Stay patient in the pocket, Pre. Stay patient in the pocket. But we need energy. We need energy, but still stay patient in the pocket. All right.
Devil, this shit hard.
All right. Let's go. Damn. This my new life mission. I'm tryna run us some millions. Make up flips, get $1 billion. Hey, I got a supernatural feeling. I can see that I'm mentally healing.
Slimy, I'm going to play the rest of this song, okay? And so far, so good, but I'm warning you right now that I have multiple rap songs out, and they're all top of the charts. So after we listen to this, we're going to play Uncle Lou's #1 hit single called Tennessee Man, okay? And we'll let the people decide. This is a rap battle. This is a rap battle.
Hey, I'm getting sick and tired of the bullshit. That's why I be grinding and chilling. On YouTube, I make some millions. I'ma stack that shit to the ceiling. I'm gonna come way out the bottom. I'll make y'all really feel this. I'm tryna push away all bad karma and manifest good karma. But I sit back and I think that it all really started my music. I just stay away from niggas. They all be plotting and using. I don't show no bitch no attention. They all be plotting and choosing. So when they gain my roots, I love to keep them clueless. I lead a beat in a coffin, just like Nike, I do this.
What happened? That's it? Where's the rest of it? It stopped. Was that it?
Take that.
Hold on, listen.
Millions, make up flips, get $1 billion. Hey, gon' come way out the box. I lead a beat in a coffin, just like Nike, I do this. 4 back to back, God said running my racks. Angels sending me signs that I'm on the right path. I've been caught in my grind, I don't really waste no time. Success all in my mind, I want my kid to see me shine. My determination kicking in and my passion is on fire. You can get anything in life if you gain some desire. My music is my art, right now I'm on fire. I just want some cash flow, I don't want no designer. I'm hot just like lava, burning up all my problems. I just turned into a goblin, I'm in a way higher conscious. My energy is mistaken, your energy is your problem. How you gonna comment on me, but you don't do this shit yourself, ayy? I did this all on my own, I don't really need no help, ayy. But if you help me, don't throw the shit in my face, ayy. I'm in a whole different planet, you can see that fire in my face. And my heart is on fire, so I just let go of my rage, yeah. Woo. This my new life mission, I'm tryna run us some millions. Make up flips, get $1 billion. Ayy, I got a supernatural feeling, I can see that I'm mentally healing. Ayy, I'm getting sick and tired of bullshit, that's why I be grinding and chilling. On YouTube, I make some millions, I'ma stack that shit to the ceiling. I'm gonna come way out the bottom, I make y'all all really feel this. I'm tryna put away all bad karma and manifest good karma. But I sit back and I think that it all really started my music.
At this point in the song where you're not rapping or anything would be a great point to insert some background vocals. Like, for example, you going like, I hate Michigan. Let's hear how that would sound. Hold on. Like right when you stop and just it's like the instrumental.
Music.
Right, yeah, here we go.
But I sit back and I think that it all really started my music.
I hate Michigan. I hate Georgia too. You see how much better that sounds? I'm not even going to charge you for that. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, you're up against a beast here. Me, you know. You're up against an absolute beast here by the name of me.
Order pizza.
So that was Slimy Hot Boy. Now let's see what Uncle Lou can do. There you go. Good luck is all I can tell you. Good luck, sir.
So, I told y'all I was bringing this heat. They keep telling me to bring the juice. Players, I'm gonna keep bringing this juice. Now I want you to keep bringing that killer mentality, that physicality. Take them boys back to reality, the whole nation.
You know, honestly, it would, I think, be a much more fair battle, Slimy, if you battled this guy. This guy that what calls himself a Tennessee fan. That would probably be a more fair rap battle. But anyway, let's continue.
I'm gonna keep bringing this heat. Hey, let's come to Athens, stay locked in, get this win, and I'm gonna keep bringing it. I'm gonna keep bringing the flow. It's GBO, let's go. BFS like coming today, Tennessee bringing the orange earthquake on this Saturday today. Get ready to be slayed, you guys ain't ready, ain't no dog. Tennessee the wrist of a paw, we coming to bring the southern draw. You won't be able to call the law, best call your papaw after Saturday. You won't feel like we drove you through the Athens Mall. So no need to crawl, Ooga, he really a pug and a thug, Smokey in the one that's good, cause we coming to lay that dog to rest. Hey, y'all stay locked in. I promise you, I'm gonna keep bringing it. Proud of y'all. Let's go! GBO, let's go!
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
SEC. Yeah, this one's easy. Get on your knees, head back and choke on these. I'm not your enemy, I'm the power that be. I own your mind, and Georgia owns the SEC. Oh, I'm not your cup of tea. You want me to go, want me to stop the show? No, I'ma go with the flow. You acting like you didn't know. I've been telling you since a while ago. I'm a pimp, involve fans, all my Hendon hoes.
Another one. Another one.
Okay, let's get it straight. There's a reason that Georgia dominates and separates, and y'all are always second rate, a day late. You wish that you could imitate, but fat boy just can't pull his own weight. Now let me educate. It's not up for debate. It's 2022, not 1998. You've been irrelevant. You don't matter at all. You want to run with the dogs, bitch? You can't even crawl. Get out my face. You know we're close to legit. Now run to the comments and type some more dumb shit, idiot Voltards. Cry on my shoulder, cause come Saturday your fucking season is over.
Another one. Another one.
Damn, that wasn't even a fair fight. That wasn't even a fair fight, Slimy. I thought you tried real hard, though. I'll give you credit for that. I thought you tried real hard, man. For real. You tried real hard. A few more years, you'll be on Uncle Lou's level. Listen, Slimy. Ever since Eminem came out, there ain't no shame in getting owned by a white boy in the rap game. So don't worry about it. That was a fun video to make, that Tennessee rap. I did have fun with that one. I'm just messing with you, Slimy. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. You did good. I can't rap. I just get on here and make a fool of myself. I ain't no rapper. I do think I come up with pretty good lyrics. My problem is the delivery. I'm just not any good at rapping. But I do think I come up with good lyrics, though. I should do an Ohio State rap, shouldn't I? The line about Voltard fans being my, I'm just a pimp and Voltard fans are my Hendon hoes, that was grade A. That was a grade A line. I'm a pimp and Vol fans are my Hendon hoes. That was great. Nemesis, thank you for the super chat. Super Denny Gumper, thank you for the super chat. He says, who have they played? You know they ain't played nobody. Agent Z, thank you for the super chat. Lou, you should do an Ohio State rap video. If I have time, I will. You know, I'm live streaming so many games this week. I don't know that I honestly don't know if I'll have time to do a rap video this week for Ohio State. I'm sure I can squeeze in a hype and hate video. I'm going to get that done for sure, but I don't know if I'll have time. It takes me a long time to do those rap videos because, well, for obvious reasons, but I don't know if I'll have time to do a rap for Ohio State. 1 Lou, 2 Tupac, 3 Biggie, 4 Snoop. Yeah, okay. Lou, who do you think will be favored and by how much if the championship is UGA versus Michigan? Georgia by 8 or 9. I mean, the odds are already out for every potential matchup, so we can look at them if you want. Let me pull them up. The odds are out for every potential national title game matchup. Probably Georgia by 8 or 9. Let's see. Georgia versus Michigan, you said? Georgia would be a 7.5 point favorite right now. Georgia would be a 15.5-point favorite over TCU. Ohio State would be a 10.5-point favorite over TCU, and Ohio State would be a 3-point favorite over Michigan. So those are the odds right now. Now, obviously, those odds will change some based on how the games go this weekend between those teams, but those are the odds right now on those future potential matchups. Lou, put in that overtime and make that rap song. I hear you, Ben. I hear you, Ben. Jason D'Angelo, tell Uncle Lou let me go live. His Georgia puppy's going down. Love my alma mater. Go Buckeyes. What do you want to do? What do you mean you want to go live? Uncle Luo, did you saw my Gmail? Let me see. Oh, your Instagram guy? Robert invited you to join his Instagram. Let's see what this is. I don't know. It doesn't pull it up. Let me try it on my phone. It doesn't pull it up when I do it on the computer. Where are you? Right here. Oh, I see what the problem is. Is that you with the Braves picture for your avatar? Let's see. You went live with 16 followers on Instagram. How'd that work out for you? This account is private. Requested. Now, see, now you one of these people. I don't understand why people have social media but didn't make it private. That's aggravating to me. I'm putting that on my next list of things that aggravate me video. If you're going to have a social media is for other people to see. So why make it private? If you're going to have a private social media account, you don't need a social media account. Just upload the pictures to your computer, and if somebody wants to see them, you can email them to them. Is this Fox only bowl broadcast? Don't they do the Cotton Bowl? I think Fox does the Cotton Bowl. Bo Nix, I lost total respect. What did he do? Did I miss something? What did Bo Nix do? Did I miss something while we were doing the rap battle? Nobody scored. It's still 21-14. North Carolina up over Oregon. Did I miss something? This is Fox's only game, says Muffin. What was I about to do? Don't even remember now. Best regards from a German living in Cyprus. Great live stream. Thank you, Daniel. Guten Nacht. Guten Nacht. Or, as Uncle Lou would say, Guten Morgen. Yeah. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, and I mean only a little bit. Like the bare minimum. Texas versus Washington game tomorrow is going to be a thriller. Yeah, that could be a good one. I'm live streaming that one. Let's see. He wants to know if that's the only game on Fox. Let's find out. Oregon and North Carolina is on Fox. All the games tomorrow are on ESPN. On Friday, 3 games on ESPN, 1 on CBS. On Saturday, 3 on ESPN, 1 on ABC. And on Monday, 3 on ESPN, 1 on ABC. And then the national title game on ESPN. So, yeah, this is the only bowl game on Fox, it looks like. Looks like that's the only one. I'm sure that will be changing when the new bowl structure goes into place with the expanded playoff. But yeah, looks like only one on Fox right now. Did y'all ever tell me what Bo Nix did? Somebody said they lost all respect for Bo Nix. Did he do something, or is someone just saying they don't like Bo Nix? Lou, would you be shocked if TCU rolled against Michigan? Yeah, I would be shocked if TCU blew out Michigan. I wouldn't be shocked if they won, but I would be shocked if they blew Michigan out. Drake May has the ball batted down at the line of scrimmage on 3rd and 4. It's going to bring up a 4th down now for North Carolina. Texas Tech has the ball and is threatening to score again inside the 30. 2nd and 1 from the 28. They're up 20-7 over Ole Miss. A handoff picks up the 1st down and then some down inside the 20 to the 18. So 1st and 10 for Texas Tech in the red zone now. They have a 13-point lead with 1:05 to go in the 2nd quarter, trying to add to their lead before halftime. They hurry back to the line, 4 wide and a shotgun. Snap, back to throw this time. Pump fakes, looking into the end zone. Throws incomplete right at the goal line, underthrown by about a yard, or probably would have been 6 points. The guy was open right at the goal line. Not a good throw there. 2nd and 10 coming up now for Texas Tech. Lou, do you think that SC can keep their magic alive and beat Notre Dame on Friday? Unfortunately, no. I picked Notre Dame to win that one. South Carolina, losing Jaheim Bell and Marshawn Lloyd on offense. Not sure they can overcome that. And as good as South Carolina looked against Clemson and Tennessee, is that the real South Carolina, or is the real South Carolina the South Carolina we saw the first 10 games of the year, where Spencer Rattler couldn't complete a pass, looked completely lost? They've also lost, so I picked Notre Dame. I'm hoping it'll be a good game, and I wouldn't be surprised if South Carolina won the game, but I picked Notre Dame because of what South Carolina is missing in that game. What's the call-in number? Wow, circus play by North Carolina. A circus pass and a circus catch. That looked like a three-pointer. Like, it wasn't even a pass. I don't know what that was. It looked like what was he even doing there? Look at this. Watch this. What was that? Let that 5-star dummy call in. Which one? Who wants to call in? I mean, this isn't a call-in show, but I don't know if I have a favorite kind of potato chips, to be honest with you. No, this isn't a call-in show. Well, did you ever approve Uncle Lou? Still says requested. Oh, now I see you. What am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Yeah, this is an amazing Instagram account here. You're a big Braves fan, I see. That's good. All right, here's Robert, everybody. Everybody say hello to Robert. Hello, Robert. How you doing? There you go. Ten minutes, 30 seconds to go in this North Carolina-Oregon game. SEC winless in regulation and bowl games. Facts. Facts. Oreos or Chips Ahoy? God, those are my two favorites. I would put Oreos slightly ahead, but I do enjoy both. North Carolina QB throwing backhands. Yeah, that was a weird-looking pass there by Drake May. I'm not really sure what the heck that was, to be honest. Not really sure what the heck that even was. Can you call in and vent about playoff games on New Year's Eve? Like, can you call in on New Year's Eve? No, I'm not doing a call-in show on New Year's Eve. I'm live streaming the Michigan TCU game at 4 o'clock right here on YouTube. And then at 8 o'clock, I'm live streaming the Georgia Ohio State game on Patreon, but no call-in shows on during the games. Call-in shows are on Tuesday and Thursday nights around 9 p.m. year-round. With Bryce Young playing, don't you think that Bama will take care of Kansas State Saturday? Well, I picked Kansas State to win. I'm not going to go back on it now, but clearly Alabama's favored for a reason. And it definitely helps to have Bryce Young and Will Anderson. I'm curious how much they'll play. Maybe they'll play the whole game. Maybe they only play the first quarter. Maybe they only play the first half. I just don't know. There is no phone number. When I do a call-in show, it's through StreamYard. There's just a link you click. It's just a link. It's not a phone number. It kind of would be cool at this time of year if you allowed a call-in. Well, I do allow call-ins. Every Tuesday and Thursday, I do a call-in show. Year-round. Did some of y'all actually call that number? I don't have a phone number for call-in shows. It's a StreamYard. On a call-in show, it's a StreamYard link. You just click the link, and it puts you in a waiting room. And when it's your turn to come on, I put you on, and it's like that. That was a phone number to Waffle House. Lou, when are you going to do the things that irritate me video? Things like that. I usually do things like that in the off season. There's so much actual football to talk about when there's football games being played. I don't even have time to make all the football videos I want to make during the football season. So a lot of those other, like, basically, here's how I look at it. If there's a video that can be made in the off season, I make it in the off season. I don't make videos that can be made in the off season. I don't do them during the season because there's plenty of stuff to there's always plenty of stuff to talk about during the season. The off season is when it becomes harder and harder to come up with things to talk about college football related on video. So that's when I do things like list of things that irritates me, comment on the comments, different things. I'll do different things like that during the off season. Can Waffle House sue Lou for that? Can Waffle House sue me for putting out their public phone number? No. You never call into bookstores anymore. Yeah, I did that a couple of times. Yeah, Ole Miss is getting humiliated. Hello? What's your favorite sport to watch besides football? I don't know that I have a favorite sport besides football. I like the NCAA basketball tournament, March Madness. I like that. I like the NFL playoffs. I like all the playoffs, really. So, like postseason, I'll watch almost anything. Not really baseball that so much. Sometimes I'll watch some of the World Series, but March Madness, I love March Madness. I love the NFL playoffs. I like hockey playoffs. NBA playoffs, not so much anymore, but sometimes I'll watch NBA playoffs. But the only regular season I watch at all is college football. UFC, I'll watch UFC when it's a huge fight, but I wouldn't consider myself a UFC fan. But if it's one of these huge fights that people are talking about for 6 months before it happens, I'll watch that. But other than that, no. I don't keep up with UFC. I couldn't tell you any of the champions or anything like that. Who is overtime-NCAAF? I have no clue. I have no idea. I have no idea. Field goal attempt for North Carolina. This would make it a 10-point game. Short field goal, about a 20-yarder from the right hash. Kick is up and good. North Carolina extends their lead. Tar Heels 24, Oregon 14. 9.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. I need something that Keyshawn Boutte just declared for the draft. Yeah, that's true. Keyshawn Boutte declared for the draft today. LSU wide receiver. First, he announced he wasn't going to declare for the draft, that he was going to come back to LSU next year. And then earlier this week, he announced that he was not going to play in the bowl game. He was going to sit out the bowl game. He didn't feel like playing in the bowl game, so he was going to sit out. But he's still coming back to LSU next year. And then today he changed his mind again and said, no, I'm still sitting out the bowl game, but instead of coming back to LSU next year, I'm going to enter the draft. Dallas Cowboys and Texas Longhorns are the same team, basically. I don't know about that. Dallas Cowboys would beat the shit out of any college team. Any college team. So, yep. UJ basketball team looking pretty good this year, 10-3. Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, conference play hasn't even started yet, but 10 wins is 3 times as many wins as they had last year. So, last year was, what'd they win, 3 games last year? I mean, they were horrible last year. Someone needs to sue Waffle House for punitive damages for hurting my feelings, says K. Brewski. What'd they do to you? Waffle House hurt your feelings? Yeah, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Lou, are you in the transfer portal? No, I'm not in the transfer portal. I'm happy where I'm at. I'm happy where I'm at now. If the Pac-12 expands, are Fresno State and Boise State viable options? If I'm the Pac-12, I'm taking anybody who's willing to say yes right now, be honest with you. They should have took Boise State a long time ago. Fresno State, San Diego State, Boise State, they should have took BYU before the Big 12 did. Yeah, so the Pac-12 has made a lot of mistakes, and not expanding is one of them. What's the number to the call-in show? You have to scroll back up and find it. Do 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 do. Word life. Colby is my dad 420. Did you steal the Chinese streamer's thumbnail? What is a Chinese? I don't even understand the question. Did I steal the Chinese streamer's thumbnail? I don't even know what that means. Uh-oh, big play by Oregon. 8.5 minutes to go. Oregon down 10. And it's been a while since they scored. 8:20 and the clock is ticking. It looks like 1st and 10 from the 10. Handoff this time up the middle down to the 6-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 6. Crazy to hear you giving the Pac-12 credit in your video earlier. It means a ton coming from the biggest SEC homer on the internet. I've been giving the Pac-12 credit. I've been begging people to watch the Pac-12 since the end of September. The Pac-12 was good football this year. Not only was it good football, it was good. There were a ton of good games. You had good teams, legitimately good teams in the Pac-12 this year, playing good football and giving us great games every single week. Touchdown Oregon. And some people listened and some didn't. But look, when the Pac-12 was garbage, I was on here saying they were garbage. But this year, it was a really good league. It was a really good league this year. I mean, you know, Southern Cal, Utah, Oregon, Oregon State, Washington, and UCLA, to me, are all top 25 teams. That's a lot of top 25 teams. And, you know, Oregon, Utah, Southern Cal, Washington, top 15-ish type teams. It was a really good league this year, and a lot of the games were really good. Oregon State was good AF. Yeah, this might be the best Oregon State team they've ever had this year. They finished 10-3. I mean, maybe they've had better records in the past. I'd have to go back and look. I don't know Oregon State's record every single year they've been around, but this is definitely one of the best teams Oregon State's ever had. They were really good and fun to watch. They almost beat Southern Cal early in the year, and people thought that meant Southern Cal wasn't any good. No, that was telling you that Oregon State is pretty good. That's what that was telling you. That was a close game. Lou, in your opinion, what are the top 5 conferences in the country in order? SEC 1. I would probably still have the Big Ten 2, but the Pac-12 is close, and you can make an argument for the Pac-12. But I'd have SEC, Big Ten, Pac-12, Big 12, ACC. ACC was the worst. The ACC was terrible this year. Touchdown Oregon. So it wasn't a touchdown the first time. I guess the guy must have been out of bounds, but that is definitely a touchdown. And this is going to give us a 3-point game as long as this extra point is good. Nice throw by Bo Nix that time, too. A laser beam into the back of the end zone. Look at that. Wow, what a throw. What a throw. Oh, there's an ineligible player downfield. Thank you, Muffin. Clemson is wearing orange pants and white jerseys, and Tennessee is wearing white pants and orange jerseys. Boy, that will be confusing. Yeah, this is they're calling this the orangest Orange Bowl ever. The orangest Orange Bowl ever. Synced my full mumble mixtape. Oh, I got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to listen to it. Yeah, that was pretty good, Slimy. I'm not going to lie. I like arguing with you about football, but that wasn't bad. That was pretty good. It's better than I can do. I can tell you that for sure. It's way better than anything I can do. Dan Lanning is an offensive genius now? No, he has an offensive coordinator, though. Eric says, lost another bet. I know you hate talking about bets, but Oregon was favored by 13. No, I love talking about bets. What do you mean? I didn't bet on this game, though. Michigan is about to bitch slap TCU. You even watched, who you think wins from here? Also, who for Super Bowl? Well, I picked Oregon to win ahead of time, so, I mean, I'm not going to, I don't believe in changing your mind. I mean, I picked Oregon to win. I'm not going to change my mind midway through the fourth quarter. If I'm wrong, I'm going to just be wrong. Who's my pick for the Super Bowl? It's funny you ask. Funny you ask, too. Philly is good. I don't know. We'll see. But I am going to be making a series of NFL videos for the playoffs. So to all those people that are always asking me to make NFL videos, I'm going to make some NFL videos for you for the playoffs. So you'll have 4 weeks of NFL videos. It won't be all NFL videos. It'll just be 1 or 2 NFL videos a week during the playoffs and the Super Bowl. I'll still be making college football videos every day during that time as well, because I do college football videos year-round. But I am going to make 1 or 2 NFL videos a week during the playoffs and the Super Bowl. So, spoiler alert, I'll be working with DraftKings on those videos. So make sure you click on them. Make sure you click on them. Y'all must have clicked on the last ones I did because they want me to do more. I did, two DraftKings videos during the football season, during the college football season. They must have, DraftKings must have done okay because they want me to do a few more for the NFL playoffs. Halftime at the Texas Bowl, Texas Tech 26, Ole Miss 7. We have a 3-point game here, though, in the Holiday Bowl. Oregon has come back to cut the lead to 7 after being down 10 for a while. North Carolina 24, Oregon 21. 6 minutes and 58 seconds to go. Oregon just scored to cut the lead to 3. They're getting ready to kick off now to North Carolina. 6:58 to go in the game. Oregon has 3 timeouts left. North Carolina has 2, but we still got plenty of time here with 6:57 to go. Fielded on the 5, out to the 15, the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, all the way up to the 43-yard line, but there's a flag down. I'm assuming this is going to be some kind of a holding penalty. That's usually what it is, but we'll see. Cowboys winning the Super Bowl? We'll see. Been a while. It's been a while. Hasn't Tennessee won a national title more recently than the Cowboys have won a Super Bowl? Yeah, this is going to be a hold on North Carolina, so this is going to negate this huge return they had. I think Kendall Milton's going to punish Ohio State for 4 quarters. The way he ended the regular season was great to see. Yeah, Kendall Milton played some of the best football he's ever played over the last few weeks of the season. I really hope he keeps that going. I was really high on Kendall Milton his freshman year, and to be honest, he's been a little bit disappointing to me since then. He started to look like what I thought he could be the last couple of weeks of the regular season. I would love to see him keep that going. Drake May back to throw on first down, sails it over the head of a wide receiver on a crossing route over the middle, incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up for North Carolina now. They're up 3 with 6:47 to go. I love the old YouTube video of you at the Falcons-Panthers game, and you said, I told you Uncle Lou was going to ruin the Panthers' perfect season. Absolutely awesome. Yeah, my son wanted to go to a Falcons game. I had never been to an NFL game either. But my son, for Christmas, wanted to go to a Falcons game, and they only had 1 regular season game left, and it happened to be the Panthers game, and the Panthers were undefeated that year. I think they were 14-0. At the time, and that was the 15th game, and the Falcons weren't any good, but the Panthers showed up in Atlanta, and the Falcons beat them and gave them their only loss of the regular season. Yeah, that's the only NFL game I've ever been to. Lou Jr. wanted to go. Oh, no, this is a big penalty here on Oregon. They get him with a face mask. Yeah, 15-yard face mask penalty here on Oregon. That's a huge penalty. A huge penalty there. Is Dak good enough to be a Super Bowl winning QB? I don't think so. I don't think so. 1st and 10 for the Tar Heels now in Oregon territory after that penalty on the 48. Drake May in a shotgun, back to throw on 1st down, rolls to his right, looks, throws. Was it caught or did it hit the ground? I think they're going to say he caught it. Great catch if he did. Great catch if he did. It was a low throw. Receiver went to the ground to make the catch. He did catch it. That's definitely a catch. Wow, great catch by the wide receiver there to keep that ball off the ground. 1st and 10 for North Carolina. They're already in field goal range. 6 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. A touchdown would be just about it for Oregon. A field goal would be okay because that would still keep it a one-score game. 5:45 to go. They hand it off on 1st and 10. Has a hole. Picks up about 7 yards off left tackle on 1st down. 2nd and 3 coming up for North Carolina now. Oregon defense needs to tighten up. They give up a touchdown here. It's pretty much over. A field goal, they still have a chance. Field goal would make it a 6-point game. Touchdown would make it a 10-point game. Do you watch games with the sound commentary on or off? I have the volume on just loud enough to where if I want to hear them talking about something, I can lean up to the TV and hear it. Like if there is a penalty or they're reviewing something or someone gets hurt and I want to know what's going on, I need to hear what the announcers are saying. The TV's up just enough to where if I lean up and pay attention, I can hear it. But I keep it turned down low so it doesn't distract me and so YouTube doesn't pick up the audio. Because if YouTube picks up the live stream audio, they could take the stream down or strike my channel. But I do have the audio on enough to where if I want to hear what's going on, I can. Do you think Stetson will declare for the draft? If so, how early do you think he will go? Well, he can't come back to Georgia, so he's clearly going to declare for the draft. I don't think Stetson Bennett's an NFL quarterback. I don't think he'll ever start a game in the NFL. I would be shocked if he ever made a 53-man roster in the NFL. But a lot of things Stetson Bennett has done has shocked me. So, but that's my 2 cents worth. I do think he'll enter the draft. I think he'll be a late draft, second half of the draft type of deal, round 4 or 5, something like that. Andrew wants to know what the hell we're doing. He's an Ole Miss man. Well, right now you're getting humiliated by something called Texas Tech. Not good. Letting the SEC down. Letting the SEC down, and that's not good. 4th and 1. Here we go. 4th and 1 for North Carolina. Are they really going to go for it? Yes, they are, and I think they got it. Quarterback sneak. Drake May lined up under center, and I think he got it. Yeah. They got the 1st down, so 3.5 minutes to go now. Oregon does have all 3 timeouts. A field goal would be okay, but they can't give up a touchdown here. And more importantly, they just need to get the ball back. Nice play by defense, by the Oregon defense there on 1st down. They tackle the running back in the backfield for a loss of 2. 2nd and 12 coming up for North Carolina now. Punt the ball on 4th down for God. Oh, you're talking about, Lane Kiffin's one of these chart readers. He's one of these analytical chart readers. That's what it is. So he goes for it every damn time like he's playing Xbox or something. 2nd and 12, Drake May back to throw. Going deep down the sideline. Oh, wow. Should have been intercepted. Man, that should have been intercepted by the Oregon guy. Did you see that? Great coverage in the end zone. Look at this. Turns his head around. North Carolina wide receiver had to play defense there and pull the Oregon player down, or that would have been an interception. Lucky there that wasn't an interception. Not a good decision to throw that ball by Drake May. Name the football cleats that were popular back in the 70s and 80s that starts with the letter P. Puma would be the only ones I could think of that shoe that even starts with P. I get paid just for be assistant for baseball. I get pay just for be a assistant coach for baseball. That's a minor miracle, if that's true. I'm going to put in a good word for you, let you be the announcer for the Georgia-Ohio State on ESPN, Uncle Lou. That's a good idea, but I just don't have time. I have to live stream that game on my Patreon page, so I just don't have time to announce it for ESPN, unfortunately. Any more? What time is it? 11 o'clock. Oh! Most of y'all don't care because you're not even on my second channel. I'm not doing the morning show tomorrow or Friday. I'm just not doing it. I'm live streaming 8 hours a day for these bowl games. I'm not getting up at 7 in the morning to do the morning show on Thursday and Friday. I'm going to sleep till 8:30 or 9 o'clock in the morning. Like last night, I was streaming last night till like 1:30 in the morning. So you streaming for 7 or 8 hours till 1 in the morning like I did last night. I'm just not doing the morning show tomorrow or Friday. So for those of you that do know about the top secret second channel, Uncle Lou on LouTube, where I do a morning show 4 mornings a week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday at 8 a.m. I'm not doing it Thursday and Friday. I'm saving my energy for the live streams. I mean, this is a lot of live streaming I'm doing between yesterday and Saturday. Millis and D4 opt out. D4 didn't opt out of nothing, did he? Is D4 missing too? I heard from Millis, so we at least know Millis Vanillis is alive. I heard from him. He is opting out, all the way out. But I didn't know D4 was missing. D4 deleted his channel? Why did he do that? He put a lot of work into that channel. Why did he do that? I don't understand. Anybody know why he did that? D4 is done with YouTube? What? Why? What are people doing? What's the second channel? Hold on, I'll post a link to the second channel. Just keep in mind, those of you who decide to join up on my second channel, just keep in mind, it's not a football channel. It's not a football channel. I do a morning show on there Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Sometimes we talk about football on there, but it's not a football channel. So if you only care about Uncle Lou football stuff, you don't need to be on that channel. Because sometimes we talk about stuff that's not football related. Some people get mad about that, and they're like, I thought this was a football channel. No, this is a football channel you're watching right now. And all I ever talk about on here is 99% college football, sometimes NFL, sometimes basketball. It's 100% sports, though, mostly college football. But that other channel is not a college football channel. It's not even really a sports channel. Field goal is good for North Carolina. So with 2.5 minutes to go, North Carolina's got a 6-point lead. So Oregon can win the game with a touchdown and an extra point. Yeah, I'm not trying to discourage anybody from joining the second channel. I mean, that would be stupid. I'd love it if all of you joined the second channel. But the reason I have a second channel, I used to do the morning show on this channel. And I just got tired of people commenting. They would click on the morning show and watch it, and it would just be comment after comment. You know, why aren't you talking about football? I thought this was a football channel, and I got tired of that. So I created a second channel, and that's where I do the morning show. I've told this story a bunch of times, but after I had been doing YouTube full-time for about 2 years, I honestly got to the point where, believe it or not, I got tired of just having to talk about college football all the time. Especially by like this time of year where I've just been 60, 70. I'm not trying to pretend that YouTube is digging ditches. I'm extremely lucky to be able to do what I do. I wake up every morning thinking about how lucky I am to be able to do what I do for a living. So don't take what I'm about to say the wrong way, but working 60 to 70 hours a week for 4 months in a row where all I'm doing is talking about college football, as much as I love college football, it wears on me even eventually. And so I started this morning show to give me a chance to talk about things that aren't college football related. But people got upset because I was talking about things that weren't college football related. So I started a second channel, and that's where I do that morning show. And again, we do talk about college football over there, but not all the time. And if I don't want to talk about college football, I just don't talk about college football on that second. I'll talk about something else. Movies, what I'm watching on Netflix, what I did with my kids over the weekend, whatever. Whatever's on my mind is what I talk about on that second channel. So I'm not trying to discourage anybody from going over there. I'd love it if you all went over there. I just want you to know that it's, before you get over there, that it's not what this channel is. It's not where I just sit around and talk college football all day long. That's not what the second channel is. Second and 5 now for Oregon. A touchdown and an extra point will win the game. They're going to pick up the first down across the 30. Across the 35. 1st and 10, Oregon. A minute 56 to go. They're down 6. A touchdown and an extra point wins the game. Here we go. I'm going to have to stand up for this. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of fun on that second channel. I love that second channel. We have a ton of fun on there. But before you go over there, I just want you to know it's just not a football channel. That's all. Bo Nix throws complete and another first down. Missed tackle across midfield, 45 to the 40. All the way down to the 35-yard line. What a huge play for Oregon. Piss poor tackling by North Carolina. I don't know. I know I'm spoiled because I'm a Georgia fan and just their defense is just unbelievable every single year. But it just blows me away every time I watch a game and I see just this piss poor tackling in the second halves of these games. I just don't understand it. And you see it week after week. In every league, every conference. Look, the reason Southern Cal's not in the playoffs is because their defense doesn't know how to tackle in the second half of games. It's just the weirdest thing. 2nd and 4, Bo Nix in a shotgun, 5 wide. Bo Nix back to throw. Good protection. Sitting in the pocket. Throws deep into the end zone. Incomplete. There is a flag down. There's a flag down. It's going to be a pass interference call, I think, on North Carolina. Yeah, didn't turn his head around in time and ran into the receiver. Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call. The score's on the screen, 27-21. Everything you need to know is on the screen. 27-21. North Carolina up, a minute 12 to go in the fourth quarter. Minute 05, actually, now. Oregon's going to get a first down follow. There was a pass interference call in the end zone against North Carolina. Gives Oregon a 1st and 10 now on the 14. They're down 6 with 1:05 to go. A touchdown and an extra point wins the game. Bo Nix keeps inside the 10 to the 7-yard line. 2nd and short coming up for Oregon. Under a minute to go now. Oregon still got all 3 timeouts. They've drove down the length of the field without having to use a single timeout. Empty backfield, 5 wide. 2nd and 4 from the 8-yard line. Bo Nix waiting on the ball in a shotgun. 40 seconds to go. They're in no hurry at all. 38, 37, 36, 35. Now the ball is snapped. Bo Nix throws. Incomplete. Wide receiver was open. Would have been a first down inside the 5. Not a very good throw from Bo Nix. Now it's 3rd and 4. 31 seconds to go. Oregon does have all 3 timeouts remaining. Yeah, I got the SEC game on over here, but it's a blowout, and it's only the third quarter. This is the last 30 seconds of a close game, so this is the one I'm paying attention to right now. But, yes, I've got the other game on over here. Ole Miss, Texas Tech 26, Ole Miss 13. 31 seconds to go. Oregon just called, no, North Carolina actually called their last timeout. 31 seconds to go. Oregon's going to have a 3rd and 4 from the 8-yard line. A touchdown and an extra point will win the game. Yeah, I got both games on, but I mean, this is the last 30 seconds, and we've got a 3rd and 4 inside the 10-yard line, so that's what I'm paying attention to. But I do have the Texas Tech Ole Miss game on over here, but so yeah, in case you're curious, it's a blowout, 26-13. Texas Tech all over Ole Miss. 9 minutes to go in the third. Goga got no offense. Whoa. Five-star dummy. Here we go. 3rd and 4 from the 8-yard line. Bo Nix shotgun 4 wide this time with a running back. He looks over at the sideline, yells at the offensive line. Now he's back ready to go. Snap. Handoff. Short of the first down. He only gained about 2. It's going to be 4th and 2. Oregon calls a timeout with 24 seconds to go. That's their first timeout. So they still have 2 left, but it's not going to matter if they don't convert this 4th down. 4th and 2 coming up. Oregon calls a timeout. Biggest play of the game, no question about it right here. 4th and 2 from the 6-yard line. They need a touchdown to tie and an extra point to win. What a game. What a game. Drake May, 16 of 32, so only completed 50% of his passes today, Drake May. Here we go, 4th and 2. Oregon back out on the field. Bo Nix at quarterback. 4th and 2. 4th and 2 from the 6. 24 seconds to go. Down 6. Bunch formation to the top of the screen, 1 wide to the bottom, and a running back standing next to Bo Nix, who's in a shotgun. Snap. Bo Nix back to throw. North Carolina blitzes. Touchdown, Oregon! Wow. What a play by Bo Nix. North Carolina sent the house. Bo Nix had no time at all, had to make a decision quick. He did. Got rid of the ball, caught on about the 2-yard line, and tackled right at the goal line for a touchdown. We are all tied up with 19 seconds to go. An extra point will give Oregon a 1-point lead. What a fucking game. What a game. Unbelievable game. An unbelievable game here. What a play by Bo Nix. They're going to review the spot to make sure it was a touchdown. Even if it's not a touchdown, it's going to be 1st and goal on the inch line. Even if it's not a touchdown. And there's 19 seconds left. So even if this isn't a touchdown on this throw, you got to assume we're going to see then a Bo Nix quarterback sneak from the inch line. Wow. Shout out to the referee for getting out of the way at the last minute, too. God, perfect throw by Bo Nix. Nice catch by the receiver. Tackled right at the goal line. Look how happy Dan Lanning is. Dan Lanning fired up. Shout out to Dan Lanning, man. I'm glad he had a good year. I'm glad he had a good year. Shout out to Dan Lanning. Hey, lady. I had to go tell the lady how good the end of this game was. She done come in here with a hoodie on and everything. Extra point. Here we go. Snap, hold, kick. He missed it.
Oh my God.
No, he made it. What the hell?
Did he make it?
Yeah, but he doinked it off both uprights. K-Starg was about to K-Starg was trying to bet somebody on the extra point too.
Here goes this replay. Wow.
Wow. Doinked it off the upright, but it went in. Oh my God.
That is crazy.
Wow. Unreal. Unreal. Oh, wow. God, I love college football. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. Shout out to Bo Nix, too. 2 touchdown drives in the fourth quarter, didn't it? 2 touchdown drives for Bo Nix in the fourth quarter. Where are you at on Game of Thrones?
Season 2?
I know, but where?
Middle, the half of it, so yeah.
Half of what?
Half of episode 2.
You're still on episode 2?
Well,
What were you doing?
I showered.
Oh, my God. Well, you better go. Because we're watching whatever episode I'm on in like 5 minutes.
Okay. You said you're on 3,
You went
right?
out there and fucked around. Now you're going to find out.
I wasn't fucking around.
Jeez, lady.
That's it, huh? Oregon wins?
Oh, there's 15 seconds left. You better get to that Game of Thrones. Bo Nix really blew that doink in, didn't he? What a game. Yeah, what a fucking game, man. What a game. And now they still got to kick it off. I mean, shit. Anything can happen. All right, here we go. North Carolina's got the ball. 15 seconds to go on their own 33. Drake May back to throw. Complete. First down. Clock stops while they move the chains. Going to see a Hail Mary now. No, they're going to clock the ball. 6 seconds to go. Last play. Probably going to see a Hail Mary here. Probably going to see him try to chunk it into the end zone here. And Oregon's going to call a timeout, it looks like. Oh, no. Previous play under review. I started Game of Thrones for the first time on season 4 now. Jesus H. Christ. It's an amazing show. I watched it back when it was coming out. So, And, it's on HBO. It's not a Netflix deal where it's all released at one time. So I watched it when you had to wait and watch one episode every Sunday night. And I did that for years with Game of Thrones. But now it's on HBO Max. You can binge watch it. And I've never rewatched it. So I watched it when it came out year after year, 10 years ago. I've never rewatched it. And she's never seen it. So we started watching it, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago. And we're a couple of episodes into season 2. I'm actually like 1 or 2 episodes ahead of her because I'm an asshole and I watched a couple of episodes when she wasn't here. So that's what she went to do like an hour ago or whatever, was to start watching it so she could try to catch up to where I was at. Come to find out, instead of going back there and watching Game of Thrones like she was supposed to be doing, she went back there and took a shower. So she's only watched, in the whole time that she's been gone, she's only watched like half an episode, which is unacceptable. So I told her that's not my problem, and that when this game is over, we're coming in there and we're putting it on the episode that I'm on, and she's just going to have to skip an episode. So she didn't understand the assignment, apparently. She didn't understand the assignment. But it's a great show. It really is a great show. Game of Thrones Season 4 is a masterpiece of television. Yeah. I'll be live again tomorrow, starting at 5:30 for Florida State and Oklahoma. And then I'm going to stay on for Texas and Washington. So we'll be on again tomorrow from 5:30 to midnight, basically. About like we were today. I've been on since 5:30 today. This live stream's been going for 6 hours and 4 minutes. I've been on for 6 hours and 4 minutes. So since 5:30 I've been on. And we're going to do the same thing tomorrow. So if you had a good time today, come hang out with us again tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get another good game or two tomorrow. And then same thing on Friday. But Friday I'm starting at 3:30 in the afternoon because Notre Dame and South Carolina comes on at 3:30 on Friday. So 5:30 tomorrow until all the games are over. 3:30 on Friday until all the games are over. So 5:30 tomorrow, 3:30 on Friday. And then, of course, Saturday, 4 o'clock for the... 4 o'clock for the TCU Michigan playoff game. The 8 o'clock game, Georgia and Ohio State's going to be on my Patreon page. If y'all want to check out the Patreon page, there's a link in the description of this video. You can get yourself signed up and watch the Georgia-Ohio State playoff game with us on Saturday night. We're going to have a good time. Of that, there is no doubt. Or there's little to no doubt anyway. A missed field goal there by Texas Tech, so still 26-13, 6:14 to go in the third quarter. Texas Tech 26, Ole Miss 13. Here we go, last play of the game. Drake May in a shotgun, 5 wide. Gonna see a Hail Mary here. Now Oregon has to call a fucking timeout. I hate this shit at the end of these fucking games, man. It takes an hour and a half to see the last 5 minutes of the game. The shit's ridiculous. It doesn't make no sense. I'm gonna take a nap and wake back up in about 10 minutes when they decide they want to finish this game. All right, here we go. Maybe they're going to actually run a play this time. 6 seconds to go. North Carolina's down by 1. They've got the ball at their own 47-yard line. We're going to see a Hail Mary here. Oregon sends 3. Throws complete and out of bounds with, 0 on the clock. 0's on the clock.
They may look at it and see if there's a second left. One second. 1 second left unless they review it. Can they kick a field goal from here? Let's see. Or this would be it would be about a 57-yard field goal, 58-yard field goal. It would be almost a 60-yard field goal, 57 yards, 58 yards, somewhere in that neighborhood. It would be a 58-yarder from here. Are they going to let him try it? Will they let him try it? Either going to see a field goal attempt or a throw into the end zone. One of the two. No, they're going to keep Drake May out. They're not even going to try the field goal. So here we go. Drake May's going to throw it into the end zone. Shotgun back to throw. Steps up, gets rid of it, chunks it way up in the air into the end zone. And it falls incomplete. Game over. Oregon wins 28-27 in probably the best bowl game of the year so far. An unbelievable game. An unbelievable game. Oregon 28, North Carolina 27. Oregon with 2 touchdown drives in the fourth quarter to win the game. What a game. What a game. Unreal. Unreal. All right, everybody, I had a great time hanging out and watching these bowl games today. I hope you did too. I hope you did too. We're going to do it tomorrow again, starting at 5:30 with Florida State and Oklahoma, into prime time with Texas and Washington. We'll be live streaming from basically 5:30 to midnight again tomorrow. So if you had a good time today, come hang out with us again tomorrow, and let's enjoy what's left of the 2022 college football season. All right, everybody, hope you have a good night and an even better morning, too.
5-star dummy.